what we can do, you know, because simply they do you know, they play karaoke, you know, stars. They are stars. So we will open our Paltalk, sorry, our Skype. And if you are an Ustad, and feel free, you know, we will be happy to listen to you, or you can refute us. If the Quran is written from God, then God should not be stupid, right? He shall not speak as an illiterate person. But if this God he speak as a literate person, then this God is Muhammad, and he is illiterate. We can prove that Allah is illiterate in tons and tons of verses in the Quran. But the easiest way is, let us see, we have a Muslim trying to contact, maybe. This is from yesterday. Okay. Let us give him a text so he can call now if you wish. All right. I'm a Muslim. Okay. Did you say they fear? Oh, okay, let us see this guy. Look like this guy is excited. Okay, look like this Abdul, his Allah is not functioning. If you are a Muhammadan and you think you can do better, please let me know. Here we have okay, I don't see any Muslim texting really. So it's very easy to prove that the theory, this person who is a Muslim, is easy to prove, as easy as it can be. Look what he said. The Prophet himself, he wrote the Quran. The Muslim, they say that they will say later, you know, well, the Prophet, he can't write the Quran because he's illiterate. But look how stupid this excuse is. They themselves, they say that the Prophet, he dictate the words of the Quran to the scribe. So writing the Quran does not have to be done by your hand. This is a very silly argument. I mean, this is how silly they are. Because there's a writer who write, and there's a writer, he say words. So it can be that you are a writer, let us say the author, not a writer, the author of the book, without writing, without knowing how to write, how to read. As long as there is a scribe to write for him. And remember, even the Quran wasn't even written in the time of Muhammad. It was collected long after his death, and most of it is gone. When here they give us the option one after one. Satan helped him. Muhammad, he took from the Christians, the Jews, books. Priest, he helped him. We will find all reference in the Quran. Like as an example, the Hadith says, and the Quran saying that when Waraq ibn Nawfal, which was a priest supposedly, and he is not really a Christian, he is Nasara, he's from a cult. When he died, Muhammad, he tried to commit suicide. He tried to commit suicide many times. Let us find the hadith. Here, if you read this hadith, this is Sahih Bukhari, so they cannot say this is not true, etc. You will see here it says that Waraq ibn Nawfal is the first one, actually. He even told Muhammad that you become a prophet, which means Muhammad, he did not even know. Isn't it weird, isn't it strange that the one who told Muhammad that you are a prophet is a priest? Not even the angel who supposedly came to him. I mean, can't the angel tell him, I am an angel? Can't he tell him, today you became a prophet? No. His wife, she took him as if he's a kid, as you see here. Khadija, she accompanied him, and here you can see he is facing a lot of suffering. You know, his neck muscles are shrinking in pain, and Muhammad, even he said to Khadija, what's wrong with me? And this is a clear sign of epilepsy. This man is mentally ill. Then he told her everything had happened to him. But before that, you will see here, and his neck muscles twitching with terror till he entered upon Khadija. He said, cover me, cover me. So he have a fever and cold. And they covered him till the fear. You see the word fear? Why Muhammad is living in fear when he saw and he heard an angel bringing him the word of God? Isn't it the Muslim, they say the Qur'an bring peace to our heart? Isn't this what they say to us? Since when? If your prophet himself did not receive the peace when he heard the Qur'an, he just heard the Qur'an and he went not. So, if you know, the Muslim even they say that the one who get crazy from hearing the Qur'an is satanic. Satan himself, he fart. Muhammad, he did more than farting now. So how he's a prophet of God and he just heard the Qur'an and he is out of control? Fear, his neck is in pain, his muscles is twitching with terror till he entered upon Khadija, and Khadija, she covered him. And then actually a different story says that he was making sound like a camel. Like a jamal. So he makes sound from his throat like a sound, like a voice of a camel. So what happened to this prophet? Is he possessed by the devil? Is that because he's mentally ill? Choose one. And then later we will find that Muhammad, when she took him to Waraqah ibn Nawfal, and it says here clearly that this Waraqah, he is a person who was writing a gospel in Arabic, that is the Quran. In the pre-Islamic period, become a Christian and used to write in the Arabic writing and used to write the gospel in Arabic. Do you see it? That is the Quran. And Muhammad, he stole many of, for sure not all, because you can tell later the Arabic of Muhammad became horrible. You can tell when the difference between someone and someone else, when they, you know, the level of the language. Muhammad is just a fool. His language was very funny. So here the man, he is writing an Arabic gospel. Where is this gospel? What happened to him? Muhammad have access to it, and he was with Waraqah almost every day. Even when he was lost, Muhammad, when he was a kid, they found him with Waraqah. So, and I believe, this is my opinion, you know, Muslims don't have to agree with it or anyone. I believe the true father of Muhammad is Waraqah ibn Nawfal. If you read my book, you will see the sister of Waraqah ibn Nawfal, which is obviously sent by Waraqah. She offered the father of Muhammad 100 camel in order to F her. Excuse my language. This is what it is. Not to marry her, to sleep with her. And Muhammad, he told her, Muhammad's father supposed, he told her, I will be back after I finish with Amina. So he went to Amina and he did F her, and then he came back to the sister of Waraqah. And then when obviously she didn't want him to go there. So now she knew that he went there and he did already. So she told him, forget about it. And this is a proof that the father of Muhammad was a Jagalo. And this is written all in Islamic books, have nothing to do with it. I'm just telling you what it is. And then you will see here that Waraqah ibn Nawfal, when he died, the inspiration of the Quran stopped. Read carefully. It says here that when here it says, but if after a few days Waraqah died and the divine inspiration was also paused. Any Muslim can explain to us what is the connection? What is the connection? Waraqah died, not Jibreel. Why there's no more inspiration? What happened? Obviously the one who was giving Muhammad satanic verses, it was Waraqah, and he died. And now Muhammad trying to find the replacement. And then you will see Muhammad, he tried many times to commit suicide by jumping from the top of the high mountain. It says here, and then he becomes so sad, Muhammad, as we have heard that he intended several times to throw himself from the top of the high mountain. And every time he went to the top of the mountain in order to throw himself down, Gabriel appeared to him and said to him, "Oh Muhammad, indeed you are a prophet, you are a messenger of Allah." And here you see how the stupid stories work. Because as you see, Muhammad is trying to commit suicide because Jibreel is not coming. So how Jibreel is coming and he's trying to commit suicide? There's no more inspiration. When Jibreel comes, he's an angel. That is the inspiration guy. That is the delivery guy. So why Muhammad trying to commit suicide? Obviously, the story here is a fabrication. Muhammad trying to commit suicide, or thinking about it at least, because he doesn't know what to do now. The one who was giving him the Qur'an is dead. So when the Muslim, they say, maybe a priest help him, yes. When a Muslim, they say, maybe Satan help him, we say yes. Muhammad, he confirmed that he used to receive command from the devil. Read it. This is not our words, not our translation, this is not our hadith, that's not our book. So they can say whatever they want. They can say he's lying. I'm showing you on the screen. I mean, all the Muslims, they say the same thing. He's lying, he's lying, he's lying. It's okay, you can say that. It's in front of you. It says here that Muhammad, he says, everyone have a devil. And if you might argue saying he is saying a genie. Read carefully. The mischief of shaitan. What is the name of the title? The mischief of shaitan. And how he sent his troops to tempt people. So Muhammad saying that every one of you, he have a companion, he is a shaitan. They said to him, would you too, Prophet? He said, yes. But Allah helped me against him from his hand, and he does not command me but for good. So what this story here confirming, that Muhammad, acknowledged that he received good command from the devil. Have you ever heard of a shaitan giving good command? He gave a good command. This is the good shaitan. So the second theory about shaitan giving to Muhammad command is true. And we know, all of us, about the satanic verses, right? It's not a joke. You can go and read it. And this is why, Yasser Qadi, Muslim, they spit at him many times, because sometimes he say things he should not say, exposing the stupid Muhammad. So satanic verses is very well known. But let us see one more hadith. Muslims, they agree that their prophet was under the control of shaitan. Here it says, narrated by Aisha, once the prophet was bewitched, so he began to imagine that he had done a thing. In fact, he did not. You ask the Muslims what bewitched mean. They will say black magic. Okay, isn't black magic from the shaitan? The Qur'an says so. Now Allah is the one who taught the black magic, but the shaitans are the one who practice it. So the shaitan, according to the Muhammadan, he was successful to bewitch their prophet. And this prophet is totally went insane to the point he didn't even remember what he's doing. And he imagined he done a thing. In fact, he did not, which means he is living in illusion. So how Muhammad even he can receive Qur'an when everything he see is illusion? You know what I mean? How many Qur'an Muhammad received in this stage? According to Muslims, some they say 6 months, some they say 1 year. Because Allah took him 12 months to take off 12 knots made for Muhammad. If you don't know, the Muslim believe that people, they can do magic to each other by blowing in the knot, which is very funny and nothing but a fiction. Explain to us that the one who wrote the Quran actually is an illiterate. What kind of God he says such a thing? Somebody make a knot. This is voodoo. This is stupid voodoo. I mean, who's going to believe in it? So when they say, they see the title of my video saying, was Allah illiterate? Obviously he was, because Muhammad is a foolish man. He is putting his illiteracy, and his illiteracy is not about writing or reading. It's about his stupidity. He is illiterate as ignorant, and he claimed that somebody will make a knot and he will, do voodoo for you. If you read actually the translation here, it says, the mischievement of those who practice secret art. You see, for you who don't know Arabic, you might accept this, but for me, this is a joke. Nowhere it says that. It says those who blow on the knot. Change the translator from Yusuf Ali to other donkey. You will find the whole thing change. Here we go. Why they are saying they practice secret art when it says the one who blow in the knot? There's a huge difference. I mean, why you decide to hide the word knot and the word blow in the knot? And why you take it off? Because it's stupid and we have to hide it. Who in the world want to believe that somebody can make a knot for somebody and he can control him? If this is the case, we can control all, you know, president in the world. Just make a knot for them. I will not you, right? So this is additional proof that the one who wrote the Quran is a certified idiot, and he is not only illiterate, he is beyond illiteracy. He is certified donkey. Let us continue and see what is more proof the theory which the Muslim they put by themselves in this video. And you know, the funny is that there is a little girl, her name is Ali Dawa. She made a comment under that video saying, brilliant video, brilliant video, brilliant video. Exactly, that's why we are using it. It's a brilliant, right? It's very brilliant. So a person who have little intelligence, he will not come with such a reasoning, saying that Muhammad is under you know, influence of a black magic by somebody making a knot for him. And then the funny is, the solution for the knots is just to say, I seek refuge by Allah. So how come Muhammad, he needed 2 angels to come to fix the problem? Wasn't Muhammad seeking refuge by Allah? And then if we study carefully, do you see here it says in Arabic, وَمِن شَرِّ غَاسِقٍ إِذَا وَقَبْ. إِذَا وَقَبْ. What the Muslims translate, they say, from the evil of the darkening night as it is come with the darkness. No, evil come only in the darkness, in the night. That's weird. In fact, nothing in the translation is accurate. Here it says, إِذَا وَقَبْ, it's mean when the penis penetrate. And if there is any Muslim will say to me, you are a liar, this is your chance. Please call me right now and I will make you read it by your own. وَإِذَا وَمِن شَرِّ غَاسِقٍ إِذَا وَقَبْ. This is about the penis who penetrate or stand up. Aisha, according to the story, she came to Muhammad and she wanted to have fun. Muhammad penis is not functioning due to the black magic, supposedly. So, and we can prove it, by the way. Here we go. We can go and we will show you the hadith. Aisha, she is saying the following. The Prophet, he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he did not. Here we go. Do you see it? So, sexually, he is in disability now. And the excuse is the black magic. So the black magic not only control the illusion of Muhammad, the brain, even it's going down to his penis and his one testicle, because Khadija, she broke one. So the Prophet continued for such and such period, imagining that he had slept, between 2 brackets, has sexual relationship with his wives. In fact, he did not. One day he said to me, O Aisha, Allah has instructed me regarding the matter about which I had asked him. There come to me 2 men. So look here. Muhammad claiming that 2 men, which is an angels, they come to him to fix the problem of the black magic. But here it says, all what you need to do to fight the black magic is to say, I seek refuge by Allah. So how come the Quran is not working? How weak is the Quran is? Now, if you are a Muslim and you are listening, and you have any comment to say about what we are saying, please don't hesitate. We would like to hear from you and hear some intelligent discussion. All right? The Muslims always, they make videos saying Christian Prince is lying. And the funny is, how Christians are lying, they will say to you, the one who said that, he is a human. Okay. He is what? He is a human. I did not understand. What do you mean? The one who said that this is what it's mean, it's a human. So do we get a monkey to explain it to you? So this is how I lie. I read in your book. I'm reading books written by Muslims, and those books are published for hundreds and hundreds of years. And nobody opposed them. The second we mentioned to them what is in their books, they go not. The one who explained this verse is the one which Muhammad himself, he prayed that he will explain the Qur'an. Muhammad, he said to Allah, may Allah make you, Ibn Abbas, Hibrul Ummah, which means you are the scholar of all the nation. Was Allah wrong when he asked for such a request? Did Allah grant Muhammad or not? The Muslims, they say Allah will grant Muhammad anything. So Ibn Abbas says, إذا وقب قيام الذكر قيام الذكر, when the penises stand up and get harder. Excuse my language again. As you know, here we are just educating. We are not trying to speak dirty, but this is what it is. And if there is any Muslim who will say this is not true, please challenge me. My Skype is open, and I want to make you read it right now, right here. And here you ask yourself, why in the world, in the translation, none of them he said something about the penis standing up? Why in the interpretation it says that, but in the translation it doesn't say so? Simply because it is stupid, it is embarrassment, and it is obviously something coming from illiterate. And again, illiteracy, as I understand it, is not just a person who do not know how to write, how to read. It's a donkey trying to make himself smart. It is a certified idiot. And yet he claimed that this is a word from God. A word of God is speaking about somebody making a knot controlling your penis. Until now, we did not have any text or request from Skype from any Muslim to contact me. Sound great, because sound like they are agreeing that Muhammad is really he is the one behind the Quran. Not all of it, as we said. Some from Waraqa, some from here, some from there, some even from servants, slaves, etc. But the most important still, you know, how we can even provide more like a problem with this book. The stupidity here, Muslim, they can go around it. They can say, oh, this guy is lying, doesn't mean so. And even if we show them like let us say the Tafsir al-Fayruz Abadi, Tafsir al-Fayruzi, you know, al-Khudayri, al-Suyuti, Tafsir Taj al-Arus, I mean all the books, all the famous Islamic books, still they will say, you know, he is lying. Like if we go to Tafsir Ibn Atiyah, which is a very famous sheikh, is the most stupid one of them, and we read what he says about that. It says, you know, al-ghasiqu idha waqab dhakar al-rajul, the penis of the man. The book name Al-Muharrir al-Wajiz fi Tafsir al-Kitab al-Aziz, Ibn Atiyah. Or what about Al-Ghazali al-Tusi al-Shafi'i? Or what about Al-Itqan fi Ulum al-Qur'an? So we can give them endless reference. Still they will say to you, you're lying. Now I want to show you that this book cannot be from God, because God should not say things twice wrongly. I'm not going to show you contradictions which we showed before. If you remember, we showed you before how the Quran in one place says like the mountains created, you know, in a certain order, and then the last one, it was the sun. In the other chapter, the opposite. There's no way God he would do such a thing. And actually the Quran itself says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, which supposedly means God, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. And actually this is what Mimi Hijab he used when he was speaking to Borat. If you remember here, and then Borat, he made fun of him because he is being stupid.
If a book is without contradictions, the book is
found in it many contradictions.
If
from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions. From other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions. It's mentioned if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
So this is this is an illiterate excuse to claim that he have a book. And here we go, the atheist friend of the Muhammadan who work in Arabian countries getting a lot of money, and they thought because he is working for them, he would never say something wrong against Islam, but he got them busted. Even though I think he don't mean to hurt the feeling and the testicles of the Muhammadan, because it's a testicle nation. Women don't exist, and everybody, you go in the street, everybody is a man. You go to the football game, everybody is a man. You go to the theater, everybody is a man. Women, they stay home. You know, it's a testicle nation. So the testicle nations have no testicles to call me and to prove me wrong. So if the Quran is saying that if this book is made by other than Allah, then we'll have to find contradiction. Well, the Quran is full of it. The Quran, there's no book can beat this book about contradiction. And I will give you a simple example. And I will not mention the creation, which is a clear contradiction, because we mentioned it many times before. But let's go here. Look at this. Chapter 15, verse number 28, chapter 38, verse number 71. We will not read only one verse. We will read the two chapters about the creation of Adam. See, if God he said something, right? I mean, whatever he said, it's going to be the same, whatever you go to story. It is not right that the same story, and remember, the Quran is made only by Allah. You know, we can be 4 people, or 5 people, or 10 people, listening to, let us say, a teacher, or even a prophet. And then we write down, he said this. A human being, he can write, based on his memory, as much as he can remember exactly. You know, he tried to make it perfect, but there's no human being really can make it really perfect. Unless God supported him, right? But here we have a God himself is talking. So the story should not come twice differently. What Allah he said to the angels, who is a Muslim would like to call me? Who is a Muslim would like to call me and tell me what Allah he said to the angels? I see that you guys are not inviting many people. We have only less than even 800 people. Thank you for not sharing the links. As you see, our topics are very important, and you know, it's nothing but a pure education. It's for free. I just woke up, I open, I went to sleep, I close my YouTube, so you can tell how many hours I'm putting here just to teach you. So I think you should care more for what we do. This is a lot of information. And this is a priceless information to educate you about how to defeat the cult and the garbage of Muhammad. If I am a Muslim and I am going live, you can imagine how much the Muslims will share my link. But thank God I'm not a Muslim. And you know what? It's okay. 700 is a blessing. But sometimes you ask yourself why the Christians don't do what they need to do. We need more, so that nobody will be fooled by this garbage. So Muslims, what Allah he said. Let us read chapter 15, verse number 38. And remember when the Lord said to the angels, I am going to create a man from sounding clay of altered black smooth. So when I have fashioned him, completely, and breathe into him the soul which I created for him, then fall you down, prostrate yourself into him. I mean, this translation is really weird. Let's change that. What? I mean, look how short the Arabic, look how long the English. The second you see the long English, it sounds like the translator is struggling with the translation. Let us see another donkey. Switch. We switch donkeys. Okay, here now it's easier. So, behold, the Lord says to the angels, I am about to create a man from sounding clay, from mud, molded into shape. Okay, so this is the first chapter. Let us go to the second chapter. Chapter 38, verse number 70. Behold, the Lord, he says, I am about to create a man from clay. Anyone notice there's a difference? Let us put, we did not continue yet, by the way, because the difference is bigger than this. But let us put the two chapters next to each other. I will make them two browsers. Okay. Remember, the Qur'an supposedly is word by word of God. So God said, right? God said. It's not maybe, it's not somebody writing like a summary. It says, no. God, he said, and this is mean that God, he said. As simple as that. There is no need for, you know, he said, she said, you know, this is wrong translation. This is, you know. So God, he said. Okay, what God said, let us see. And let us put the other one next to it. We're trying to make it fit, you know. That's not okay. Let us do this. Behold, and remember we are using the same translator, I guess, right? Both are Yusuf Ali. Behold, the Lord said to the angels, I am about to create man from clay. Behold, the Lord said to the angels, I am about to create a man from sounding clay, from mud molded into a shape. Which one of them is Allah said to the angels? Because it cannot be both. Did Allah say this word by word? Or this is fiction, somebody making up, telling us about a story? Because it cannot be the two things in the same time. How many times Allah repeat the story to the angels? How many times Allah, he came to the angels, says, hey angels, I'm going to create somebody. Twice, try, 3 times, 5 times. This story is all over the Quran. But each time Allah here say the story come differently. So if this is a story made by a person, his name is Allah, and he said a sentence, well, it should appear exactly the same in the other place in the Quran. Do we have any Muslim here? Guys, do you see how important this is? Because there's no way this God, he came twice. Like what? He went to the bedroom and he came again to tell them, hey, Ajaz. You know, they will tell him, Allah, you told him already. Are you stupid or what? I mean, stop your drama. And then he continued. Look, the difference, not only in this verse. What about go to the second verse? You know, because the drama continues. It's not, you know, this is stupidity. Then he says, when I have fashioned him, forget about between two brackets, and breathe into him. Okay. My spirit. Fill down you in obstance into him. Where is the... Let us put the Arabic. فإذا سويته ونفخت فيه من روحي فقعوا له ساجدين. فإذا سويته ونفخت فيه من روحي فقعوا له ساجدين. So both are the same. So how come the start changed? Do you see? So this is the same event. because this is now is connected to a physical bowing down. Do you understand, people, what I'm saying? The Muslim, they can't say, oh, Allah, he told them the story in different place and it was different, you know. This is the same angels. He made them all bow down. So the first sentence is different from the second sentence, but the second action, all of them, they, after he put his spirit and, you know, all of them, they bow down. And then look at the repeating. I mean, why does God is repeating himself? He just told us a story. And when I fashioned him, etc. And then he saw, so the angels prostrate themselves. Here, so the angels prostrate themselves. And then says, not so Iblis. Okay, and here it says, not so Iblis. But if you read in English, it looks the same. If you read in Arabic, it's not. Read carefully. إِلَّا إِبْلِيسَ أَبَى أَنْ يَكُونَ مِنَ السَّاجِدِينَ. So what the last word here? He refused to be from one of those who bow down. Let us go to the other verse here. It says, except Iblis, doesn't say what he did. You know, he was so proud and he was from the kuffar. So they changed the translation. Read carefully. Not so Iblis, he was haughty and become one of those who reject faith. But here, it's not the same. We can let it go. Now let us go with what Iblis he said. Iblis, which means Shaitan, the big Shaitan, the father of Shaitan, who later Allah created for him a penis in the right thigh and the vagina in the left thigh. Allah said, oh Iblis, what is your reason not to be among those who prostrate themselves? Okay, so Allah talking to Iblis. Why? قال يا إبليس ما لك ألا تكون مع الساجدين. Let us go to the other verse and laugh. Here the story is different words. Look. قال يا إبليس ما منعك أن تسجد لما خلقت بيدي استكبرت أم أن كنت من العالين. Sorry. I made the text for me so small. Maybe for you see it, you know, but for me it's so small to read. So in kunta min al-alin. So the last one is saying different. Here he says, Allah, he says, oh Iblis, what prevent you from prostrate? This is the same in the other one. What is the reason to prostrate? No problem. But the other one saying differently. Ya Iblis, ma mana'aka an tasjuda lima khalaqta biyadi astakbarta am kunta min al-alin. Are you from the high? Are you proud? But this is not what he said to him in the other story. Even in English, it's not the same. Read carefully. Do you see it? So did Allah say the same sentence for the same story, for the same moment, for the same day, for the same person? What here it says that Allah, he said to Iblis, is different from what it says here that Allah says to Iblis. Ali Muhammadan? So the question is, did Allah say this sentence? Because if Allah, he said this sentence, they are not the same. One is saying, why you are refusing to prostrate to what I created by my hands. The other one doesn't say anything about my created by my hands. What happened to about the one I created by my hands? One is saying, are you high, hafti? Are you high? Are you proud of yourself? Are you from the mighty ones? The other one doesn't say that. So why there's differences? If the Muslim gonna say to us the Quran was sent in 7 reading, that will be stupid too, because that means there's no honesty of Allah revealing the Quran. Because if he said if those twice different between each other, that's mean Allah did not say what he said here. Because it doesn't matter how many reading, it should be the same. This is what Allah said to Iblis. Same time, remember, this is the same Quran. So this is not different reading. And this is the Quran according to Hafs. So according to one reading, the verses is coming differently and they are presenting obviously a contradiction. Because either Allah says the one in the right or he says the one in the left. If you go here, verse number 33. And verse number 76 is totally different too. Did Shaitan say the first one in the right or the second one in the left? Any Muhammadan? Which one the Shaitan he said to Allah? Remember, this conversation did not happen twice. Because Allah then he cursed Shaitan and he punished him. So which one Shaitan he said? Any Muslim can help us? So do you see how easy? And then we can continue reading the whole story and you will see that they don't match. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, Mayday, Mayday. So we do not need really to be scholars to find out that the story is a stupid story. And obviously Allah did not say and Shaitan did not say. This is Muhammad making his own clay. And remember one thing, this is a conversation between two. And the one reporting it is one. As I told you, if the one reporting the story is a different person, we can accept that because, you know, he let us say, he put what he understood from the conversation. But this is not really what happened here. Allah is telling us what he said and what Shaitan said. And there's no way for mistakes because the one who is saying to us the story is Allah. And the Muslim, they think that he is God. If I am the one who is trying supposedly to tell you the story about what Allah said and Shaitan, let's say I was witnessing the story there and Allah said, Shaitan said, I can maybe make put my own words to say Shaitan said so, which meaning so. But here it is the conversation reported by one person, supposedly his name is Allah. So how come the one person cannot repeat the conversation twice correctly? And why in the world even you are repeating the conversation? And Abdul, and as you see, don't tell me now you are lying. It's in front of your eyes. It's in the front of your eyes. Behold, the Lord said to the angels, I'm going to create a man from clay. Okay. Behold, the Lord says to the angels, I am about to create a man from sounding clay, a mud molded into a shape. What is the shape here? What happened to the shape and the more details? They are gone? Did the goat eat it? When I have fashioned him in due preparation between two brackets, forget about this one, between two brackets, and breathe into him from my spirit, okay. They fell down in obedience to his to him. Okay, so this is one, it sounds like the same, but in fact in Arabic it's not. Read it. When I fashioned him, actually there's two here, 29 and 72, they are perfectly matched. The translation is not right, but the Arabic is perfectly matched. All right, but look what happened. here the sentence is matching the other sentence in the other line. The second we go to the second sentence, they are different. This one is matching. This one is not matching. This one is not matching. This one is not matching. And here, this one is matching. So did really this conversation happened? It was a fiction story written by somebody? Any Muhammadan? Shaitan Iblis, he said, I am better than he. You created me from fire and you created him from clay. Here, the answer is different. Which one, Shaitan, he said? Muslims, which one, Shaitan, he said? The 133 or 76? Who is the one who added the word shape? Your Muslim translation is weird, by the way. It says here, I'm not going to bow down to a human. You created him from mud. Min hama'in masnoon. Where is the hama' al-masnoon here? Wait, what? Did Allah drop it? Where is the word masnoon? Let us compare in Arabic now. Now we can do that. Hold on. We need to change the location of the page so we can show the Arabic side. Even if you do not know Arabic, you can tell there is Arabic word are missing. Let us do this here. Maybe it's better to make a screenshot. So here you see, here 1 word, 2 word, 3 word, 4, 5. The last word is, Allah, he said to him, فَأَخْرُجْ مِنْهَا فَإِنَّكَ رَجِيمٌ. You are rajim. The last word. Here, Allah did not say, sorry, the verse here, 76, we need to read. He said, I am better than him. You created me from fire, and he created from teen. Okay, so the last word is, he was created from teen. Did Shaitan use the word teen in the second verse? No. قال لم أكن لأسجد لبشر خلقته من صلصال من حمأ مسنون. Which one he said? Here it says teen, he says salsal. You know, salsal is kind of mud. But you know, like when you make a brick, the red brick, you burn it, you put it in an oven. So this is what he's saying here. So sounding clay, mud molded into a shape. Okay, here there's no such a thing. So did Shaitan say this one, or he said this one? Somebody saying, can you teach a difference between hafs and warsh? You see, all those hafs and warsh, this is a stupid creation of Muhammad. Muhammad, as you see, he cannot repeat the same verse twice. So when the Muslims recite the Quran, they start fighting about, Muhammad did not say that. So like Muhammad, Quran once in front of me, it says something. In front of you, it says something else. So we meet together and we recite the same verses. We find that you are reciting different verses. So we fight over it. So what happened, Muhammad, he decided to come with the excuse saying that Allah, he sent the Quran in different reading. But different reading should not make the story different story. The Muslim, they say different reading mean like sounding, or even the same word, but let us say the word sirat in Warsh come as dhurat, but dhurat in Arabic mean fart. The Muslim, they say in certain people accent, the word dhurat means surat, which is very funny because dhurat mean farting. So they say there's no big difference, but here we have the whole sentence is different. We have words, they are totally taken away from the conversation. So this is the conversation really happened as it is, or it was a fiction story? Because here we are reporting a conversation, what shaitan he said, not reading. You know what I mean? If shaitan he said that, shaitan said that. If Allah changing what shaitan he said, that means Allah is a liar. Are we listening? Did shaitan say the sentence or shaitan did not say it? If the shaitan is saying it, then there's no reading should be changed, because simply shaitan said so. You have, you know, where is the honesty of Allah to change and take words of shaitan? Are you adding words to shaitan he said, or are you taking off words shaitan he said? Either one, it's a corruption. If I say to you shaitan, I spoke to shaitan and shaitan said this to me, and later we find I repeat the same story again and I say shaitan says this to me about the same incident, and then you find there is difference between them, what is that telling you? It means the person is lying. So did the shaitan he mentioned the story? Did he shaitan is talking here? Yes. Can Allah change the word of shaitan? He give us different story? That means Allah is fabricating. If you read this verse here, let us go to English. Silly Muhammad. You see, I don't know in the screen, in your screen, how it's coming for me. I have to make it so small in order to be able to put it for you in the screen, but I don't know how much you can see really. Maybe the one who will do editing later, he can take 2 screenshots and put them next to each other. So Iblis, he refused to bow down, and he was from the kuffar. Like, hold on. Where is the kuffar here? Here a Muslim, he can come use his art of answering. Says, well, Allah, he added the word just to explain to us that he was a kafir. But that will be stupid. Because if Iblis, he refused to bow down to Adam, how that make him a kafir? In fact, the one who is a kafir is Allah, because how in the world Allah is ordering angels to bow down to a man? Isn't it bowing down is an act of worship? Isn't it the Muslim, they say we bow down only to Allah? And I saw like a trend of a Saudi prince saying we bow down all to Allah, and Donald Trump. Refusing to bow down to a person he is not God is not a kafir act. This is a good act. So how shaitan, he became a bad person because he refused to obey a stupid order of Allah to bow down to a human. Same time, the story is so stupid. Allah, he said to the angels, I'm going to create a human. The angels, they said to him, are you going to create someone who will do mischief in this earth? Yet Allah, he forced the angels to bow down to Adam. Isn't it Allah, he did order Adam to get out of the heaven because he was a bad boy? And not only that, if we look at the story, like more study of the story, you will see the story, it changed in different chapter. It's totally changed. إني جاعل في الأرض خليقة. Let us go directly to the verse. Hold on. I hope the colors are not hurting your eyes. And here an example of Khalifa and Khaliqa. In one reading it says, some Muslims they say it is Khaliqa, not Khalifa. And there's a huge difference. Khalifa is someone who will inherit the earth. Khaliqa is a creation. But the meaning is huge in difference. Behold the Lord, he says to the angels, I'm going to create a person who will inherit the earth. They said, will though he place in the earth someone do mischievement? Here the story is different. Do you see? This is chapter 2 verse number 30. The story here is different. They said he will do mischievement, etc., etc. And then Allah he accused them to be a bunch of liars. The translation here is a false translation. It says, tell me those names if you are right. In fact, it says if you are truthful. Change the translator, you will find right away the Quran change. As usual, depend on the donkey who is translating. See? Truthful. So, the story here is different from the other two chapters too. There's no names. There's nobody objecting. There's no, here there is different story. Here, because they accuse Adam of mischievement, Allah, he ordered them to bow down. There, when he fashioned him, right away they bow down. Read carefully. In those verses here, Allah, he just report to the angels, I'm going to create somebody from clay. Wonderful. Angel said nothing. When I have fashioned him in proportion and breathed into him, they fell down right away to him. But this is not what happened in chapter 2, verse number 31, 32, 33, etc. Here the angels, they have an objection of Adam to be created, for he would do mischievement. Here Allah, he taught the angels, taught Adam, sorry, the names of all things, and then he placed those things in the front of the angels to prove to them that they know nothing. He said to them, I know not, I know what you know not. And then when he placed those things, he said, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful, which means Allah, he accused the angels to be a bunch of fraud liars. Because he did not say if you know, he says if you are truthful. And if the Muslim, they claim that Allah made a perfect Qur'an, then the perfect Arabic saying, if you are truthful, and even your translation saying so. If I say to somebody, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful, and then they fail to tell the names, that means the angels are not truthful. What is the story? Is a story different from the story from the other chapter. So now we have the story repeated in 3 chapters. Each one of them is totally different. Even he say, she say is different. So how that can be from God? Why does God, he cannot even be honest, decent to tell us what shaitan he said exactly? Do we have any Abdul wanna call us? Do we have any Abdul would like to call us? We are dry for the last 2 days from the Abdul. Where'd they go? Anyone? And admin, if this guy Ultimate Fart, he is in the chat, just to block him. He is just, taking away the people focus from our topic. We don't want kids here. Do we have any Muslim here have a comment? So when your God, he say a story, the story should match. Remember, this is not a book written by authors, like, when we say the Bible according to John. Well, it's also, obviously, John is writing there, right? It's not a secret. According to Mark, according to Luke. So here, this is the Quran according to Allah. So why the story of Allah does not match with the story of Allah? If you are sitting in front of the police and they say to you, okay, before you have the fight, what happened, what he said to you, and then you say it today, you say something, tomorrow you say something else, obviously it's a lie. And this is one of many examples of the stupidity of the Quran. Because all the stories which Allah He repeats in the Quran is different. Any Abdul? Any Muslim objection? Anyone? And you know, we can show you endless stupidity in this book. Like, as an example, when somebody challenged Abraham, let us go and close some browsers. Give me a second. All right. A person, he says to Abraham, what your God can do. What your God can do. Show us what your God can do. You will see Abraham, he's saying something, I believe it is kind of funny, to prove that Allah is God. Let us find the verse. The one who debated with Abraham, he have a dispute with Abraham, is asking Abraham what your God can do. He said to Abraham, he says to him, Allah can give life, he can cause death. The king, he says, well, I can do the same. I can forgive you, let you live, and I can order to kill you. Abraham, he says, Allah will bring the sun from the east. Can you bring it from the west? Is that really a debate happened for real? Allah can bring the from east and you bring it from the west? I can take this conversation as a silly conversation, no problem. But what is the proof now to the Muslims that Allah, He brought the sun from the east? Does really the sun even come from the east? Is that a statement of Abraham or Allah? Tell us what Abraham says. Did Allah inspire Abraham, or Abraham was making his own statement? Anyone? Do Allah bring the sun from the east? Muslims? And then this person, he asked Abraham, he said to him, okay, show me how Allah, He bring the dead from the like the one who's dead from the death. Okay. And the person said to him, just to have you know, to be sure that you are telling the truth. So Allah, He says, to Abraham, take 4 birds and cut them pieces and scatter their body in the mountains, and then call them, they will come back to you. Muslims, how come it was so easy for Allah to make such a thing happen, but it is impossible to make anything happen to Muhammad? Look how easy it is. A guy said to Abraham, can you prove to me that your God can bring people from death? Abraham says, sure. Allah told me now, I will cut chickens, make them pieces, and I will call them, they will come back to me. I will put them even in different mountains. And he said, hey, chickens, all the chickens will come. Look how easy it is. With Muhammad, mission impossible. Allah, he refrained from making miracles. How this can be a book from God. And those stories Muhammad is telling us, all of them we can find them in the Jewish, some in the Jewish like fairy tales, some in the rabbi's book, like the story of the ant speaking to Solomon. This is a legend. Or when Muhammad first time he heard about the punishment of the grave. Muhammad, he added to the Qur'an. First time ever Muhammad he heard of the punishment of the grave, it was from a Jewish woman. A Jewish woman, she said, most of the punishment of the grave is because of the urine. Muhammad, he took it, he adopted, and became his religion. Urine caused punishment of the grave. Is that a book written by illiterate or written by an idiot? If the one who inspired Muhammad with this information is Allah, aka Jibreel, and he said to him that urine will cause you to be punished in the grave, torture in the grave. Is that a statement of an idiot or a smart person? And then we search a little bit, we find that Muhammad never heard of this before until a Jewish woman, she said it, and then after that he never stopped saying, I seek refuge from Allah, by Allah from the punishment of the grave. Read carefully. A Jewish woman, she came to Muhammad and she mentioned the punishment of the grave, saying to her, may Allah protect you from the punishment of the grave. Remember, this is a story written by Muslims. We don't believe that Jewish, they say, may Allah. But anyway, this is what they say. Of the grave, Aisha, she asked the messenger, by the way, different hadith says to her, Aisha, she said, you are a liar. Aisha, she accused the Jewish woman, you are a liar, this is stupid. She asked Muhammad about it, he said, yeah, this is true. And then after that, she never heard Muhammad praying without saying, I seek refuge from the punishment of the grave. How come he never said that before? This is why Aisha, she was surprised. Correct? Aisha, she never heard this before. And now we ask the question, is this a book written by illiterate? Yes. Don't text me to tell me, are you Christian Prince? If you are a Muslim, tell me I'm a Muslim, I will text you back or call you back. Where is Allah in Islam? Islam, Allah is illiterate. Literally, illiteracy here is not about knowing how to write, how to read. It's about being ignorant, stupid, fiction. Shaitan is deep in your nose. Is that a proof that Allah is not illiterate or Allah is illiterate?
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their
I
ears.
really do think Jesus was crucified.
So Muslims, is that teaching coming from the illiterate Allah or the educated Allah? That shaitan, he sleep in your nose and he piss in your ears and he jump in your mouth and he round himself around your penis. Anyone will send me like to ask me to add him, I will block you. I don't add people, even Muslim, I don't add them. So stop sending me add me, otherwise I will block you. Why you want me to add you anyway? What's wrong with people? Do you think this is like a collection of friends? Here we are here to teach. Skype is for Muslim to call me. Add me, can you add me please? I would like to add you. What is that for? I'm not going to talk to you anyway. Very weird people. Add me. The second you send me a message saying add me, I block you immediately. Specifically if you are a female. And for sure if you are a male too. Anything you want to say, you have the chat, you can say it, you can leave a comment later. Skype is only for Muslims to call us. Now, do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Any Muslim would like to call us? Maybe. Who is a Muslim and prove to us that the Quran is not written by illiterate God? You Muslim, you kept saying that Muhammad was illiterate. Well, you know, I can agree with you. Obviously, Muhammad is an idiot. He's ignorant, and we agree on that. But I never heard of a God, he himself is illiterate too. Any Muhammadan? Zero Muhammadan. By the way, I want to announce to you that we have our book 6 in Allah in volume number 2 in Russian, already published, is for free. It is in my page in Patreon. You can download the book if you speak Russian. Even if you don't speak Russian, I encourage you to download and post around, because that will help us to make people know about it. It's for free. It's a gift from me, as many books I give. So 6 in Allah in Russian is ready, is published already. We just published it, you know, before I start today. And I encourage you really, even if you are nothing to do with the Russian language, just to copy, share the link everywhere. The more we share it, the more we make the book known. All right. Same we have Albanian book. As you see, Quran in Science, it's available for free too, and we post the link for you in my Patreon, and actually the admin is posting them. And soon we will publish more books for free. So let the whole world read and learn about the stupidity of the cult of the Muhammadan. Do we have any Muhammadan? The one who is trying to call me, you cannot call me. You have to ask first. Are you a Muslim?
Hello?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
All right, what would you like to say to us about the topic?
You just said that there are 3 contradictions in the story with Adam. Right?
No, I'm not saying contradiction. I'm saying contradiction in the statement, which means what Adam said, what Shaitan said, sorry, what Allah said. Did Allah speak the same story many times? Does this story happen once only or many times?
Yeah, but in your Bible, it's also three contradictions when it comes to the crucifixion of Jesus. Once he says, Father, forgive them, and you know that. So what's wrong with that?
Okay, let me answer you. First of all, we have 4 Bibles, and the reason we have 4 Bibles is because if they repeat exactly word by word, then there's no need to write 4. So each of the Bible cover a side of the story. Here we have 4 authors writing the same story. So here it says, forgive them, Father. The other one did not need to repeat it because already he mentioned it. But here we have the same author. His name is Allah. He is repeating the same story, but he cannot repeat it twice. As it says, he said here something, he said there something. So did Allah speak to Shaitan many times or once about that issue?
I understand what you mean, but
did I hear sound of a dog? You have a dog there?
yes.
Isn't it forbidden for you to have a dog?
Not in your room, you know. I'm sorry, my English is not good, but you can keep him outside.
Ah, okay.
Or not?
No, what I know, if you have a dog, Allah will take out from your deed every day. But anyway, continue. So, did a shaitan says to Allah, you made me from clay in one place, and he says something the opposite in the other place?
Yes.
Okay, so why the conversation is different then?
I'm honest to you, I don't know.
Okay.
You know?
Okay, you know what? I'm going to forget about the topic. Obviously, I respect your honesty. You said I don't know. Can you give me a reason for you as a Muslim? Anything. You can use anything, any tool you want, anything, any reasoning you have to prove to us that the Quran is made by Allah, who is knowledgeable, not Allah is the illiterate.
You know, I'm not born as a Muslim. But as I know, there are miracles in the Quran.
Like what?
Like the water that not mix. You know the verse?
Yeah, I know the verse.
Yes.
Okay, the water doesn't mix with what?
Yeah, that, you know, my English is not very good. I try my best.
What is your first language?
There is a verse.
What is your first language?
German.
Oh, okay. So, do the water, salty water, and the fresh water mix, or they don't mix?
Yeah, they don't mix.
Okay. Can you go to your kitchen right now and make 2 cups? One is fresh water and one have salt, and put them together in one pot.
That's not what it means.
No, it's mean what then?
Do you know? Don't know the place in the where the water don't mix, the salt and the.
There's no such a thing.
You don't know that.
There's no such a thing. Always water, salty water, and fresh water, they mix. When there is a current, it takes time because there is always more new water coming, but always water mix. Secondly, the Quran says that the salty water and the fresh water, they don't mix because Allah, He put a barrier, and this barrier is a rock.
Can you prove it to me?
Oh,
that
yeah.
It means that.
Oh, sure. You are talking to Christian Prince. All right.
I know you have very good knowledge.
All right. This is the chapter 25, verse number 35. Read it for me.
25. Wait a minute. Do you hear me?
Yeah.
Which verse?
Chapter 25, verse number 53.
53. The thing is, I have it in German and I can't
Okay, no problem. Let us go to Ibn Kathir. Let us go to Ibn Kathir. I want you to look with me in the screen. Okay? Look with me in the screen.
Okay.
Chapter 25, verse number 53. And as you see, this is not me. This is Ibn Kathir, right? You heard of Ibn Kathir before, right? Okay.
Hello?
We will show you if it is really a rock or not. So the Muslims, they are lying to you. And sorry, I don't want to disrespect you, but simply you've been a fool for believing them. You know. Let us go back. Sorry.
You know, the thing is, they say to me, look, Christianity doesn't make sense. Look,
We can talk
Islam.
about that. We can talk about that. No problem. Let's finish this one first.
All
And
right.
we will see. Here we go. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, and I can share the link with you too. So you can be sure that this has nothing to do
Yeah,
with me.
it's fine. It's fine.
All right. So here Ibn Kathir explained that there is Allah created two kinds of water. One is sweet and one is salty. Sweet water like rivers, spring, wells, which is fresh. Sweet potable water. Okay, and then he continue. He says, وَجَعَلَ بَيْنَهُمَا بَرْزَخًا وَحِجَرًا. Okay.
All right.
And he set between them a complete partition between them, meaning between the sweet water and the salt water. Barzakhan mean, can you read for me?
Kinds of water, sweet and salty. Springs, which is fresh. All right. Top of the water. Okay, so it don't mean that there can't mix.
Read,
right?
Read, my friend, read. It says,
Yeah,
and the partition, which is a dry
he
land.
set
This is
a
what the word barzakh means.
barrier. He has set a barrier and a complete partition between them.
Yeah, which is a dry land.
Ah, okay.
So they did lie
So
right
it's-
away because anyone he knew that the word barzakh is a barrier, which is a land. So the whole
Okay.
fiction story is a fraud. Because anyone who speaks little Arabic, you can go right now to the dictionary and get there the word barzakh, and you will see barzakh simply when there is like two water from two sides and there is a piece of land between them. That is the barzakh.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So they lie to you, trying to say that there's a miracle. And here you need to ask yourself, why they lie to you? Why
The
they are
other
lying?
scholars say the same, right?
This is the scholar, this is not the kids. The one who lied to you is the kids in the street, the one who tried to convert you to Islam. But this is here, the scholars. So why they are lying? The one who taught you that this is salty water and fresh water don't mix. Secondly, you can go right now and check. You will see that they mix. No one in the world can tell you that salty water and fresh water, they don't mix. That would be stupid to say so. It's impossible. This is a big fat lie. In the top of that, the Quran never mentions such a thing. The Quran is claiming that the salty water and fresh water, they are two kinds of water, they never ever mix, which is stupid because all of us, we knew that the fresh water we have is coming from the rain, which is coming from the ocean, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but the verse here is saying they will never mix.
Okay, I agree with you.
Okay, so here, is that a mistake or is an error, or this is a miracle? This is a mistake.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a mistake.
Okay, so how you accept to be a Muslim?
What? I didn't hear you.
How you accept to be a Muslim if you just say this is a mistake?
You know, they showed me things about Christianity, showed me Islam, that there's only one God.
My friend,
And I'll be honest with you, I never heard something bad.
my friend,
You know?
who care if Allah is 1 or 2 or 3? If God is 10, if he said I am 10, he is 10. Do the number really make any difference for you? I mean, we have to be smart, my friend. If Allah is 70 or he's 80, that's it. He is 80. What you can do? Either worship him or not. So this is the idea of 1 and 2 as if they have a privilege. This is a silly idea. This is only, a conversation for kids. If the God, he said, if there's only a God, we have to worship him. And this God, he have a family, let us say, he have a million, babies. And he said, I am God, I'm the one who created you. That's it, he is the one who created us, if he can prove it. Being 1, being 2, being 3, being 4, being 7, this is a stupid argument. Secondly, do the Muslim even they can prove to us that Allah is God? Anyway, here we go. What kind of God he think that the water, the fresh water and the salty water, they never mixed? You do not even know how the water function.
Okay, you're right.
So you should leave Islam right now, my friend.
Yeah, but there's... Yeah, okay. I agree with you. That doesn't make sense.
So you decide to leave Islam?
Yes.
All right,
I also watched other videos from you.
Okay.
Things like sperm coming from the backbone and...
Yeah, in this one, by the way, this is true. But this is only happened true for me. I am the only human being in this earth who have his sperm coming from the backbone, you know? Yeah. what kind of God this God is? And women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs. You know? What a stupidity. And the sperm live inside the women for 40 days. It's like a vacation time. Alibaba in the cave. You know? Sperm live inside the women for 40 days.
Yes.
What kind of stupidity is that? So obviously the one who wrote the Qur'an is illiterate. The one who gave Muhammad as the clean inspiration is illiterate. So Allah is illiterate, not only Muhammad. Now, as long, my friend, you decide to leave Islam, why you don't accept Jesus as your savior?
You know, my family is Christian, but there's one big problem I see myself with Christianity.
Okay, tell me about it.
Do you know the story from the Bible where it says, I don't know how it says in English, there is a woman who cheat on her husband.
Okay.
And then she came to Jesus, and the Jews want to stone the girl for doing that.
Okay.
And Jesus said, look at your own sin, first of all. Do you know the story?
Yes, sure. Yeah, and?
But this is not from the Bible. It's not from the original Bible.
What do you mean by original Bible?
Yes, it was, even the Christians say that this is false. Also, how can I explain to you? It was added.
My friend, no Christian will say such a thing.
I can show. I don't know how to
if you want to say to me this person, that person, but this is not a Christian. There's no Christian will say that those were added. No Christian will say that.
I can swear to you.
Because the
even
second, my friend, I am a Christian. I tell you that there's no Christian will say that, because simply all the Christian sect, Orthodox, Protestant, Catholic, they agree with the story. So anyone he say, this is his own statement. This is not a Christian statement. We have a church, you know, we have a church. We are not just individual walking in the street and everybody he come with his own meaning and his own say. So this is a story, it happened for real. Otherwise they have to prove the opposite. Do they have the original?
No, but...
Okay, hold on. So if they, when somebody says to you, this is not in the original, but he don't have the original, he claimed that he have. How he can find out that this is not in the original?
Yeah, that's even the thing. Do you know how is the first Bible you have? Codex, how it says, Codex Sinaiticus. You know that?
But this is not the first Bible we have. You see, we don't have something called first Bible. We have manuscript.
The full Bible. I know what you mean.
Yeah,
but
we have manuscript. Let me explain to you, please. You see, because the Christians in the beginning, they were poor people, and they used to write the Bible on papers, not on leather. They can't afford it. Leather is only for kings and, you know, people who can afford it. Very expensive. Until now, leather is expensive, correct? So,
yes.
So they wrote their books in the very cheap, the cheapest material you can imagine, because simply they are poor. This is why it did not live for long to come to us. Then, after we have kings who they become Christians, those kings they order to write what was in papers into leather, and those are the one who preserved, and in those ones we have the story there.
All right.
Yeah, and my friend, let me tell you. Let us say, for the sake of argument, this story does not exist. Let us say the book of John, all of it does not exist. That will not change anything. That will not change anything. That Jesus is God. Because all what we need, a sentence from Jesus and an act of Jesus to believe in Jesus. Because anyone can say, I'm God, worship me. I can say that, you can say that. But when we confirm that Jesus, we believe that Jesus, he resurrected people from death. We believe that Jesus says, I am God's son. We believe that Jesus says, I am from above, you are from below. And we, you know, there's millions of things. So one book, let us say there's no book of Isaiah. It's gone. Let us say there's the book, or the Old Testament is gone. Still not going to change anything. Even the stupid Quran agree. And remember, the Quran came 600 years after Jesus, right?
Yes.
And the Muslims, they say there's no original Quran. This is what they told you, right? I mean, gospel, correct? This is what they say to you.
Yes, yes.
So
It's
where the Muslims,
falsified.
okay, so where the Muslim they got it from? That Jesus, he created somebody from a bird from the mud, and Jesus, he made the dead alive, and he made the blind see, and he can tell you what you hide in your houses. Where it gets from? If they
Yeah,
did not get it from the
that's
Christian, if they did not get it from the Christians, then we need to explain to us they got it from where. So obviously, the Muhammadan themselves, they are the one who is collecting stories from Christian sect. Otherwise, they have no information themselves. If they do, show us the book which they have in their hand, which is opposing our book. If you go in the Quran, you will see the Quran saying, مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ. Allah says in the Quran, He agreed with, He confirmed what is with them.
yes.
Okay,
I know
so,
the story.
all right, so if Allah agreed, confirm what is with us 600 years after Jesus. Well, the books we have today goes way beyond 600
Yes,
years.
that's also. I asked Imam by us, and he said in this time, it wasn't falsified. But then I
Okay,
also
that's
looked to
wonderful.
videos.
My friend.
Wait.
Okay.
What?
If he said to you at that time it was not falsified,
Yes. But
that's mean
then
we
I
have it.
watched the video. What?
That's mean we have it at that time was not falsified. So the Muslim should have it.
Yes, because also the Quran says, the Christians say that the Messiah is the same like Allah, right? Yes, then it doesn't make sense really.
Yeah, at that time, the Christian, they say that the Messiah is Allah. This is the Quran way of expression, but the Christian, they don't say the Messiah is Allah. The Christian, they say the Messiah is God, right? So the stupid Quran proved them to be liars because either confirm what is with us, and what with us is saying that the Messiah is God. What happened that Muhammad is a hypocrite man? When he sit with the Jews, he's a Jew. When he sit with the Christian, he's a Christian. When he sit with the Sabian, he's a Sabian. When he sit with the Mushrikeen, the one who worshipped the three words of Allah, he worshipped them with them, same as satanic verses. So the fraud Muhammad, he changed his skin color like a lizard, bent in the background. Wherever he go, he is one of them, just to earn support and to agree that he is a prophet. This is why in the Quran, Muhammad, he says those who they are Jews and those who they are Christian and those who they are Sabian, they will go to heaven and they have no fear. How the Sabian who worship stars, they became saved? That's impossible. You see, I can let go the Christian and the Jews, right? But the Sabian, how he insert the Sabian there? Sabian at the time of Muhammad was the most well-known religion ever. It's way older than Christianity. Even the Pharaoh, he was a Sabian. Even the Egyptian, they used to be Sabian. Even Yemen used to be Sabian. The temple of the moon god in Yemen is built by the Sabian. This is why the Sabian, if you go to the book, it's called Kanza Rabba. You will find that the Sabian, they claim that Adonai, the God of the Jews, he is the devil. Why? Because Adonai, he ordered the Jews to do circumcision. So how Muhammad, he agreed that the one who say that the God of the Jews is the devil because of circumcision, how he agreed that those will go to heaven?
I know what you mean.
Those are enemies, the Jews, and the Sabian, they hate the Jews too for the other reason, because they believe that Adonai, which is the devil supposedly, the God of the Jews, is so evil, and he is the one who destroyed the kingdom of their great leader, the Pharaoh. So they believe that the Pharaoh and the people of Egypt, they used to be Sabian, and Adonai, the God of the Jews, he sent a flood and he killed the Pharaoh, and this is why they hate the Jews too.
Okay, he never heard this.
Well, stay with us, my friend, and you will learn always. This is what we do here. So my friend, still I'm asking you, what is making you stop? Don't you want to celebrate Christmas with the Christ this year?
You know, I yes.
So what are you waiting for? I invite you, and I say to you, there's no better person than the Messiah to follow, and there is no better person with ethic, with knowledge, with statement, with teaching, with act and miracles and power as the Messiah. So why in the world you decide to leave Islam today, but what is stopping you from accepting the Messiah right now?
I accept him.
I mean to that, we are very happy for you. Hallelujah. So today we have our friend here, I'm not going to mention your name, our friend here from Germany. He is going to celebrate the joy of a Christmas with his family. He's back home to his parents as a Christian person. And I want you, from now on, my friend, to be vigilant, not to let those Abdul. I mean, how in the world, my friend, such a stupid religion, they can deceive you? How that can happen to you?
You know, when I would know that before, I would tell them, what are you believing in? But to be honest, I saw your videos like 3 or 4 days before. And yes, I don't really believe in it. I can't believe in it.
This is the book of stupidity. If you know anyone, the Muslims, they were able to fool and make him accept the garbage of Muhammad, please bring him here, let him call me. And I will be happy to help. All right?
All right.
All right. Thank you for being with us. And we pray the Lord will bless you and bless your family. And we pray that the Lord will give you the joy of Christmas. It's called the Christmas. The Muslim, by the way, they will say to you, do you know Christmas is a pagan day? It's not. Christmas, it is a Christ day. That will be pagan if we're celebrating Sunday, which means the day of the sun, right? We are celebrating Christ. The day is what you celebrate, not the date. They will say to you, do you know the origin of the 25th of December was for the pagan? Who care? We are celebrating in that day Christ. We are not celebrating the pagan. It's them who kiss a stone. It is them who they are the pagans. It's them who worship Muhammad. Just 2 days ago, a guy, he insulted Muhammad according to them. They burned him alive in Sri Lanka. They are the one who worship a man. In Islam, if you insult Allah, if you say the F word to Allah, they will not kill you. They will give you 3 days to repent. If you insult Muhammad, they will burn you alive. This is how much pagan they are. All right?
Yes.
All right, my friend. God bless you and say hello to all your family and Merry Christmas from now.
Okay, thank you, CP.
Take care. We are happy to our friend here. Okay, we have a Muslim. He's trying to call us. Let's see. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, my friend, you are live on air. You're a Muslim, right?
I am, yes.
All right, what do you like to say to us? Did you see the title of the topic?
Yeah, I did. Let me see. Muhammad, was Allah illiterate?
Yes, is he illiterate or he's not?
First of all, Allah is God, right? So are we judging whether he can read?
It's not about reading. You see, the word illiterate, by the way, you Muslims, you have it wrong. The word illiterate is illiterate about knowledge, not illiterate about writing and reading, because I can be a person who knows, you can be a person who knows more than me, but you don't know how to write, how to read. And I can make it simple for you. If you are a person who was born in America and you did not go to school, I assure you still you can speak better than English than me, and I am the one who went to school, right?
Yeah, and?
Okay, so illiteracy have many sides and many ways. But the Quran never said that Muhammad is illiterate as a person who do not know how to write, how to read. There's a single verse saying that?
No, there doesn't have to be a verse saying that. I mean, it's just
actually,
sort
there
of
is.
sexual.
But it doesn't say he did not know how to write, how to read. It says he is ummi, which means from the Gomai, which means people who do not know the book. If you go to the Quran, chapter 2, verse number 78, it says, and there among them illiterates who know not the book. So the Quran gives you definition that the one who do not know the book of God, they are illiterate. This is not about writing and reading.
So like, I hear what you're saying, but how does this help? How does this even question help a human being decide whether or not, like, whether the Quran or the Bible is a source of truth?
I don't know what's
please,
your name.
I let you talk, but let me please talk. So, as human beings,
what's your name? What I would
AJ. AJ.
AJ. Okay.
Yes. So let me just make my point real quick. So the questions you ask here, I guess as an audience listening and as humans just going about our lives, we all just want to know, like, what is the truth? What is the message? What is the way of life that we should live? And so you have this debate about, you know, Quran, the Torah, the Bible, or Hinduism, or all these religions out there. Why do we even need a religion? And I guess the topics that we're discussing here, does it get to the point of sort of like analyzing or breaking these things down? And you know, that's where like I want to ask, what is your, like, with your topic here, was Allah illiterate? I'm not sure like why that question is important to us.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, illiteracy here for me is about ignorance. So if God is ignorant, that means he is not God. Do I agree?
Yeah, I agree.
All right. So is it an ignorance act to say that the sun
But CP, wait.
set in a murky water?
No, wait. Okay, so you made a good point. If something is ignorant, I mean, if something is, you know, doesn't make sense, then
No,
God
not
is.
about make sense. No, I'm not saying about make sense. Don't take my, you know, let me repeat again. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense, because I will tell you something. Jesus is born of a virgin. Scientifically, that does not make sense. Correct?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. But we believe that God is capable of everything. Nothing is impossible with God, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Not-
So it makes sense for the one who believes. It doesn't make sense for the one who's an atheist. Do you agree?
Right. Yeah.
So this is not really our topic. What we are talking about here, that this God, either he know or he do not know. So when I claim that I know, and then I turn to be that I do not know, that's mean I am not God.
But if that's the logic you're saying, then we wouldn't be Christians, you know, Judaism. We wouldn't believe any of that because it doesn't make sense. So
no.
how
You see,
is
no. You see, when your God here speak about what is it is like easy thing to discover it's true or not. As an example, was the sperm the one?
Yeah, I
became a
actually
baby?
have
Did the sperm-
studied that
did-
scientifically,
Yeah.
and you know, it doesn't say sperm itself. The verse is about the fluids and what makes up the fluids that are ejaculated.
No.
Well, I mean,
Okay, hold on.
like,
Okay, a fluid. That fluid is what? Is the sperm, right?
it consists of that, but not
No.
a very small
No.
percentage of it.
Read carefully with me. If you go to the Quran, you will see that the nutfa is the semen, is millions of semen, and this your Muslim translation says a sperm. It turned to be to a congealed dead blood. How in the world this is from God? This is not about metaphorical or anything. It's
No, but doesn't it say gushing water? Because the translation isn't exactly like the sperm
you are talking about
as a entity.
you are talking about different verse now. I'm talking about chapter 23, verse number 14. The sperm transform into a congealed blood. But all of us, we know that congealed blood is dead blood. It's a clot. Even your translation is saying so. The Muslim trying to avoid that, they say it's a clinking thing. But nowhere in the Quran it says a clinking thing. Alaqa is the dead blood. When you injured yourself, you have a little piece of blood, dry blood, cover your skin. As
What,
a
are we talking
bandage.
about sperm or blood? I'm
It
confused.
is a sperm. According to the Quran, the sperm will become a dead blood, and then the dead blood became a lump.
Where is it? 23. Anyway, I think like
23:14. 23:14.
23:14. I mean,
but for
I
you,
thought
the
we were
screen.
talking about the chapter where it says the clot. Okay, so then we made sperm drop into clinging clot. So you have that on your screen?
There's
or
no
you
clinging
don't?
clot. This is a fabricated translation. There's no way. Where is the word clinking? It says ala.
No. I mean, when we're talking about translation, right? It's very difficult
Okay,
because
my friend, do you
Arabic.
speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic?
I don't. No,
Okay.
I don't. That's the issue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see, it says alaqa. You can go to the dictionary and you will see the dictionary. It's alaqa is the dead blood. This is why the translation here says.
But isn't blood is from clot? It's a clotting red blood cells, right? That clots.
Yeah, but it's dead. The clot is a dead blood. This is the clot. The blood became a clot when it died. It's dead. You know. So there is a when it's lose the life, and then that blood will have like let's say a material will make it solid, so it can stop the bleeding. This is the purpose of it. But if that happen inside your inside your body, that can cause heart attack. But usually the clot is very helpful when you have a cut in your hand or your foot, your body repair itself by making a clot to stop the bleeding. It's like a bandage. It is.
So when was this written? This verse was like sort of in, we could say like, AD, what, 600 or whatever it was, right? So at this time, but what matters is that this was revealed at a time where people had no idea of what science was, right? So that...
Should we reveal something stupid at the time of no science to make it more stupid?
No, but I mean, this is obviously, you have to agree that this is a revelation that's very like deep that people did not know about. And so
how is that deep? What are you talking about? Everybody knows.
I'll tell you the deepest thing in the Qur'an that really...
do this with you. Can you show me something? Forget, I don't want to choose for you, but the Quran. Can you show me one thing in the Quran can confirm to us that this is a book from God?
Oh, one thing that could confirm? Well, I think, like, first of all, like a lot of it is based on sort of, the feeling, right? Like, why would Christians say that, like, why do Christians believe that the Bible is true? Well, they put emotions to it, they, read it, and it makes them feel better, so they believe it's true. So the Muslims, feel the same way. And one thing about Islam that I know personally is during Ramadan, we feel that the Iblis or the devil is chained at that time, meaning the devil does not influence us as much. The voices are kind of gone. During non-Ramadan times, we know that the devil exists because sometimes we hear those voices say, do something this, do something wrong, steal that money that's sitting on the table. But then we don't act on it if we're, if we want to believe. So those are the reasons why sort of I think that month, that Ramadan confirms that this is true from the Word of God, because why in that month is it such a feeling that I don't get any other months? And it's not me, it's billions of people. And that's only, but anyway, so you're talking about, your questions about the verse.
Stop,
I would
please,
say
stop.
what made me believe.
Let me comment about Ramadan. According to Muslims countries, and I can show you right now in the screen, that in Ramadan, the crimes increase in a horrible way. And the Muslims, they claim that the reason that Ramadan have more crimes than other months is because people are fasting and they lose their nerve and they start beating each other or attack each other or even use knives. And
but I've practiced Ramadan without fasting before too. So it's it's still it's very difficult to explain. But here, let me tell you what I believe.
Friend, it is you who mentioned Ramadan to me. That Ramadan is a proof. So if Shaitan is a chained in Ramadan, so why there's a crimes in Ramadan? Who is the one
that's because the people decide to go ahead and do it. That's up to everybody's free will.
Shaitan is a chain, right?
Well, the Shaitan is meaning chain, meaning
who is the one?
That means the people. The people do it. The people, right?
Okay, so now we blame the people. We don't blame the Shaitan no more. So Shaitan.
No. In the end, CP. In the end, we are accountable for what we do. That we can't blame the devil for doing something. What the devil does is encourages people to do something wrong. I mean, it's in every. Like in other religions too.
You made a good point. So when a human being he commits sin, is he doing the sin or it is the evil one making him do sin?
It starts with someone, the devil or Shaitan, a voice that says do wrong, and even though we don't intentionally want to do harm, we make the mistake. So it's two things.
Let's make it simple. The first one who did wrong, who is the one who made him do wrong, Shaitan or Allah?
Wait. Allah is just the creator of the Shaitan and the creator of
I'm asking a question. You can answer me, my friend. Who is the first one who taught Adam to do wrong, Shaitan or Allah?
Well, I think it's when you mean who taught to do wrong, it's the Shaitan. The Shaitan put the voice to go against what is right.
All right.
Which means that's a sin.
My friend, you just said, everybody heard you. Shaitan is the one who did that. Why you are saying Shaitan? What if it's Allah?
Well, I mean, how? Like, what if it's a ghost? I mean, why would you say what if it's Allah? That doesn't make sense, man.
Doesn't make sense.
Let's be real.
Exactly.
Yeah, like what? Like, how would you say what if? What if it's this? What if it's that? That's, you can't just keep saying what if.
I'm not saying what if. I have a proof. Just wait, my friend. I'm having a conversation.
Okay.
In the Quran, chapter 20, it says that Shaitan is the one who whispered into Adam. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, just like it whispers into us.
Okay.
Right? Like people. Yes.
If we go to your prophet, we will find that the one who made Adam commit sin, it was Allah. Here we go. According to your prophet, Adam, he was just a victim of Allah's plan. So Shaitan, he was whispering because Allah ordered Shaitan to whisper to Adam. Read for me. I will put it for you.
Of course, no, it's true. Allah is the one that created. If God, the Creator, didn't want the Shaitan to exist, it wouldn't exist. But it's here for a reason.
This is another question, my friends. Focus with me. The question is, who is the one who made Adam commit sin? Is it Shaitan or Allah? You said to me Shaitan, correct?
It's the Shaitan put the voice, and Adam was the one that committed the sin.
But this is another question. Focus with me. Is it focus? I want you to focus with me with two things.
I am, but
Shaitan,
Adam, does he have free
Shaitan
will?
or Allah? Who is the one who made Adam do the sin? Focus with me, please. Don't put Adam in the middle now.
But can you explain what made? What do you mean by made the person? How does made?
He forced him to do it.
He what? Forces?
He forced him to do it. Who forced Adam to do sin? Shaitan or Allah?
So, okay, look, if I make a sin, let's forget about Adam. If I make a sin, who forces me to make the sin?
Allah.
Really?
Name for me a sin of your choice. Name for me a sin.
But what is Allah God, right? You have to agree. Allah means God. It's the same word.
My friend, okay, is AJ. Is adultery is a sin?
Yes, it's a sin according to who?
Okay, according to your religion, suppose.
Yeah, according to Islam and the Christianity, right?
Okay, listen.
So all religions.
No problem. No, in Islam actually adultery is halal. We can show you that. But let us go now for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is the one? Do you choose to do adultery or Allah forces you to do adultery?
I make the choice.
Okay, read for me the hadith in the screen then.
Okay, so Allah's messenger about the punishment of the grave. He said, yes, there is punishment in the grave.
No. You are reading.
Sorry.
You refresh your page, you will find. Okay.
All I see is punishment in the grave at the beginning. Is that it?
No, it's still.
There you go. Okay, there you go. Okay. So man will indulge in which he of necessity must commit.
Read from the beginning, please.
Oh yeah, there's a lag. Yeah.
Verily, Allah. Okay.
Has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, and which he of necessity must commit. The adultery of the eye is the lustful look, and the adultery of the tongue is the lascivious speech. The heart desires and yearns, which the parts may or may not put into effect. Okay, so I read this as, we could indulge in that. And, this is English, this is Arabic to English, so each little word...
This is not an excuse. I speak Arabic very well. Inna Allah kataba ala ibni Adam, kataba ala. He wrote his fate to Ibn Adam that hazzahu min az-zina. So, it is Allah who wrote the fate of Adam, how much zina, which means adultery, fornication, he will do. And then he continue all kind of fornication he will do, which is of necessity.
Yeah, there are people that do it. I agree.
Okay, no problem. But Allah is the one who forced you. I asked you, who is the one who chose to do adultery?
Where does it say Allah forces you? I think it
says, my friend, it's a fixed very portion of adultery. Allah has fixed. It's not you who can change it. It's Allah who have fixed to you how much adultery you will do. It's already ordered. It's already.
Yes, I think that first of all, how does this help us? First of all, we have to agree that adultery is a sin. We do agree that, right? With Christianity
not anymore, because if Allah is the one who forced me to commit sin, how in the world this is my sin?
So then you mean like we could just do it?
I'm not saying, I'm discussing that the idea. Focus with me, please. If Allah is the one who is forcing me to do adultery, and I have no choice of it.
But do we have free will? No,
you don't have a free will in Islam. You don't. This is the whole.
We do. Okay, let's say tomorrow I become a Christian. So all of a sudden I don't have free will.
I am a person believing in free will, my friend. Don't debate me about it. So we're debating.
But then how by me being from Muslim to?
We are talking about your religion, not about.
But CP, regardless of what religion I am, we all have free will. We agree on that.
No.
So how can you say that? How can you make a claim?
If you have a religion, it's called Islam. You don't have a free will. Are you a Muslim or you're not?
I am, and there is free will in Islam. CP, come on, CP. There is free will.
Let us go back to Adam. Did Adam choose to commit sin, or Adam he was forced to commit sin? Was it a free will to commit sin?
It was his free will. Yes, it has always been like that. You're just claiming something.
Read your prophet story. Here we go. Go read in front of you.
let me let it. It's lagging a little. It says sneezing. Oh no.
No. There was an argument between Adam and Moses. You see it?
What are we reading here? Is this the Quran or is this Hadith?
No, this is your prophet words. We have to respect your prophet words, don't we?
Yeah, the Hadith,
Okay.
right? We're respecting, but we need to jump. We need to first establish basis of
No,
like
the basis is not your teaching.
There's
not my
context
teaching.
of
The
Hadith
basis,
is very
the basis
difficult.
of Islam is
No,
the teaching
Hadith
of,
is very, very
it's
difficult,
not
my
up
friend.
to you. It's not up to you, not up to me. Your prophet is the prophet, not you, not me, correct?
Well, okay,
what-
so let's agree on something. We agree there's free will, right? That
No.
all humans have free will.
Not according
So
to
whether
Islam.
we're
Not-
Muslims
not
or
according to
not,
Islam. Not according to Islam.
that's not true, my
Okay,
friend. I'm
then
telling
read
you as a
what your
Muslim,
prophet
we have
said.
free will.
Then read what your prophet said.
It doesn't matter what this
No, it
says. There
matters
is
what your
free
prophet
will.
says, because you are saying something against what your prophet said.
But let's go to the Quran on whether there's free will or not.
Okay,
I
we
mean,
can
let's.
go to the Quran. We can go to the Quran. Here we
This
go.
is
The
very
Quran,
deep.
no,
This is
the
very deep.
Quran says the same, that everything is, it was a destiny. Here we go. Even bad things happen to you, it was decision made by Allah. Here we go.
Okay. Whatever we're talking about, CP, which we've jumped subjects and
You
stuff.
are the
But
one
my
who is
point-
jumping subject. It means you
No,
said-
no, I am. Yeah, I am. I
Okay.
am. But I want to
So-
make a point while I jump to subjects before I get deeper. Is regardless of what the subjects are, we could debate about every topic in the world. But the true question of listeners and human beings walking on Earth is, what are we comparing and why are we?
You are
And
trying
okay,
to
is the
escape-
Quran a source?
You are trying to escape the topic which we started and we need to finish. I don't allow that.
Okay, so then you asked me this question way back was how is the Quran the source of truth? What is true in the Quran?
Look what happened, my friend. I don't want to hang up on you. I don't want to be rude to you. But obviously, you are trying to run away from your prophet say. If your prophet say that Adam did not commit sin, it was Allah who forced him to commit sin, and then you say to me, who care? So what kind of a Muslim you are? So,
You're right, CP. I'm sorry. I care. And here's what I want to care about more is I want to talk about, you asked me the original question, what in the Quran prophecies were true. We could debate this all day, but let's talk about the revelations about the Pharaoh, the kings of the Egyptian times, those revelations, and even the mummies that were preserved. The great Pharaoh Ramses II was preserved, and that was a prophecy that was created in the Bible. Yeah, because you're from the area. That Egypt was buried those times when the Quran was revealed. How did that get revealed, and how did it come to light? In the 1880s when the mummy was found. How come it wasn't found all those that 1,000-something years? The 1,200 years. Please explain that. If the Quran is not true, why did it prophesize that?
Which means the body was not buried. So you just beat your Quran, because according to them, this is discovery of a body which is buried. But according to Quran, the body never buried, and it was always exposed. So this is a stupid statement of the Quran. Secondly,
Wait, it was always exposed? It was inside of a buried, like
according to
in
Quran,
the tomb.
According to your Quran, the body was not buried.
No, not buried. Yes, it wasn't buried. It was preserved.
Okay,
right?
No. It says,
but it was buried under sand, and excavators
the body of the Pharaoh not preserved by Allah. Those people, they make mummy, and the mummy simply they take they take what is inside the body and they add their own liquid to preserve it. So it's not Allah who preserved that mummy you are talking about. Is it Allah who made the surgery for the guy take his belly and his stomach off?
No. It wasn't. Okay. I'm not claiming
so,
that.
So this is what you say. Secondly, your God is an ignorant God. He said, Pharaoh. So your God, he thinks that Pharaoh, his name is Pharaoh, but this is not his name. If we type the word Al in the Quran, we will find many verses in the Quran speaking about Al Musa's. If we ask you what Al Musa's mean, you will say
there was one Pharaoh that
No, there's many pharaohs. That is an ignorant statement, my friend. There's many pharaohs. Pharaoh is a title of the king at that time. Any king, he became.
That's not true.
He became the king. Yes.
There's a king. There's a king, and there's Pharaoh. There's one Pharaoh.
Any king. You can go and search right now in Google. You will find any king.
I have done.
No, you did not. You are reading Muslim articles. They are funny. So he says, Al Pharaoh, the family of Pharaoh. He's a person for Muhammad. His name is Pharaoh. Al Musa's. There's a person. His name is Musa's. Al Ibrahim. There's a person. His name is Ibrahim. So Alu Yaqub, Alu Israel. So all of them, those are Alu, which mean Al is a word we add before the name of an individual. Alu Yaqub. So you're a prophet. He claimed that Pharaoh is a name of the king when this is not a name.
Okay. I mean, so
Alu Lut, Alu Lut, Alu Musa, Alu Ibrahim, Alu Yaqub, Alu Fir'aun, Alu Dawood,
yeah,
Alu Dawood. See, the
but Pharaoh was the only title. Pharaoh was the only title given to.
This is not a title. Al Dawood. Dawood is not a
Your
title.
your own people on the chat says it's a title. So
the Pharaoh is a
I don't
title.
know.
The Pharaoh is a title, but in the Quran it's a name. In the Quran, the silly one who wrote the Quran, he thinks that the Pharaoh is a name of the person. So Alu Dawood, Dawood is not a title, is a name of a person. His name is Dawood, correct? So when we say Alu Dawood, we are saying the family of David. You can read the translation, chapter 34, verse number 13. When we say Alu Musa's, Alu Lut, this is the family of Lut. Lut is a person. His name is Lut. Alu Yaqub, the family of Jacob. This is a person. His name is Jacob. So Al is a word is added before an individual name. So when the Quran says Alu Pharaoh, the Quran claiming that Pharaoh, his name is Pharaoh. And that is a very big error.
Well, you know, I mean, like, the thing is, it's all in the Rosetta Stone. It's all been.
This one did not work for you. Give me something else, just to show you that Allah is ignorant.
No, look, I'm not trying to win anything here.
It's
like,
not about winning.
you know, I listen to what you say.
We are having a nice conversation, me and you.
Yeah, we are. So, but like,
right.
the evidence is not just from me. This is we can debate this and we can have a civilized conversation. You just seem to put everything down, and you seem to just say words.
I put it down with the proof. I'm not making a speech. I just.
But there's no proof here. You took 2 minutes on proof.
Is a word you add before an individual name. Read with me the Quran. I'm showing you verses one after one, and you say to me, "There's no proof." Here we go.
CP, how are your audience? How is your audience agreeing with? How does your audience? CP, please, respectfully, I listen to you.
Forget
please
about
listen.
my audience, please. Me and you are talking.
No, but your audience is the one just following you and chatting, and they don't really understand that every time you bring the Arabic word, not one of your audience members knows Arabic.
You don't know Arabic too.
I know, I don't either, but I'm not claiming to know it.
I'm not claiming. So how you follow a book? It have to be in Arabic, and you do not know Arabic. Do you pray to Allah in English?
Because there are scholars, there are real scholars that are out there that explain.
Okay, I want to do something. I have an offer for you. Can you call a sheikh right now who speak Arabic to talk to me, and you just join us?
I wish I could, but I don't know everyone's schedule. Could you schedule a sheikh? You know, that's what I would love, CP. I really respect you. I respect that you have a lot of followers, but I would love to see you debate someone that's a scholarly Muslim. I've never seen that, and I really want that because I am on the fence of whether I should be Christian or Muslim, and I need the Christians to stand up and defend their Bible, and I need them to refute the Quran without calling names, without putting it down, but show evidence against. And I don't see that on YouTube. I also don't see I don't see any new reverts from, you know, atheism to Christianity that even can explain just like the reverts that Muslims are. There are millions of reverts on YouTube that defend Islam and can defend it, feel good about it, and know what they're talking about. And there are many scholars and they're debaters. The people at EF Dawah, they are really defending Islam. Let me finish, CP, please. In EF Dawah, they're defending Islam, and they're doing a good job. But I don't hear you defending the Bible.
No,
I don't.
Give me the name. Who is the person who defends Islam?
There are so many. There's EF Dawah.
Did you say Ali Dawah?
Okay, there's a good one in San Diego. Do you know who I'm talking about?
This guy is an idiot. This guy, he said that your prophet, he never been Abrahamic. He said your prophet was always pagan. He said he is not from Abrahamic faith.
What's his name? Sheikh.
This guy, he will never dare to debate me.
But he sounds really true.
Okay, let us see if he sounds true. He said that Maria He said Maria, the prophet, he honored her, he freed her, and then he married her. And then if we check Islamic books, we will find that he never freed her, he never honored her, and he never married her. He is a scam.
Who?
This guy, Sheikh Uthman, he said that. And then he said that Muhammad he was not from the Abrahamic faith, and that destroyed all of Islam. So the guy you call him good is an idiot. And
No, but
okay,
like,
and
why?
hold on, hold on. Why don't
Okay,
call him right now? Why don't call him right now? Let him between with me. You will see he's a chicken. This guy don't.
but you would
dare even
have
to say hello to me.
thousands of viewers if
Doesn't
you
matter how
had
many
if you
thousand.
whip with.
You Muslim support any idiot. I can prove it to you easy. Here we go. He just said Muhammad is not from the Abrahamic faith, so he was for 40 years a pagan worship in Blackstone. How you accept as an insult to your prophet?
I'm not saying he's right and you're wrong. CP, I'm not saying that he's right.
Hijab is making fun of your prophet about suckle him. Go and see how many videos he made about suckling for breastfeeding for adults. This is the verse from the Quran. And not only that, he denied that Allah has.
But how does this help me? CP, I listen to you. I listen to you. But how does this help me? How does this help me in my life?
Mention them, not me. So the question will go to you. How that's helping you? Mentioning those idiots to help you. It's not
But
me who.
CP,
it's not me who
if
talk
I
about
brought, but CP, if I said what you said about every Christian or Jew or any other religion or even Muslim,
we have a proof of what they say. We have a proof of what they say. It's in the video. So they said your prophet never was Abrahamic, and he is not of the Abrahamic faith.
CP, please let me finish my point. If I did what you just did about putting people down for one thing they did and ruin the whole religion for that,
I don't
then
care,
then the Christian religion.
I'm not putting people down. It is you who mentioned that they are the one who do good work defending Islam. It's you who mentioned their names. So now I'm getting you. I don't want to say get you busted. I'm saying I'm getting them busted because they are not making good defense. Muslims are leaving Islam, and you say there's 1 million people they left Islam. According to Al Jazeera TV, 16,000 Muslims leave Islam a day, not a year. Even Mimi Hijab, after his debate with David Wood, he made a video asking for donations. Says, guys, do you know that 176,000 left Islam last year? Do you know that we are the only one who can defend Islam? So you are talking to me something, and they are saying something. Look,
there are leavers. CP, there are people leaving all faiths. There are people joining a lot of faiths. I agree. But I guess when it comes to
a second ago, before you called me, a person from Germany, he called and he left Islam and he became a Christian.
But CP, listen, I'm talking about me. I'm telling you, like,
okay,
of course, I'm open. I'm open-minded.
Let's go back to zero. What is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet?
The proof is that there are, there's these accounts that have, where's their proof that Jesus, peace be upon him, was a prophet?
I don't need to prove it to you because you are a Muslim.
See, I don't need to prove it to you. You're telling me that, but you want me to prove it to you.
Because you are a Muslim and already you believe that Jesus is a prophet. So it's a hypocrisy to say to me, what is the proof? It looked like we are killing just
because of
do you believe that Jesus is a prophet or not?
I do, yes.
So why are you asking me to prove it?
Well, why are you asking me to prove that Muhammad is a prophet?
I don't believe in it. This is the different. I don't believe he's a prophet. I believe he's a scam. So I'm asking you, what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? Go ahead.
So I can't say 100% because you don't know anything. We don't know. But based on the sort of the practices of life and what was taught has a lot of value to billions and billions and billions of people.
What?
Number one.
Like what?
Like what? Yeah. Okay, so many teachings about how to act as a person, many teachings of how to cleanse yourself.
Let's see how he act. Your prophet, he went to his own son's house when the wife was alone, and he flirted with her, and he said to her, Subhanallah mu'alliful qulub. May Allah praise the one who flipped my heart for you. Is that the act of a decent man or a perverted man? What do you think if your father come to your house and he flirt with your wife, and she is your wife, not divorced, not separated, she is your wife? What do you think?
I think that's such a detailed account of something that, if that is true, then that isn't right. Right?
But you are the one a second ago. You said to me his
behavior. I didn't say everything is 100% true in the hadith. We don't know.
Does that make him a prophet for you? A person, he go to the house of a married woman, and she is married to his own son, and he flirt with her.
Yeah, I mean, flirting is not right. Is flirting something that Islam teaches?
You tell me. I don't know. I'm asking you.
It's not. That's why.
This is a prophet. This is a prophet. Remember. This
I
is
know,
not,
but hear me out. Hear me out, please. It's not. So why? So that hadith may contradict what is actually the right thing to do.
No,
so
this is not even
hadiths are not even.
You see, even the Quran says that Allah, He told Muhammad, why you hide what Allah told you? Why you hide what is in your heart? His heart to what? He's encouraging the man to have a lust for a married woman.
Okay, so you're. Okay, these are small things. Do you think that I think about? No, but CP, in my life,
if the Muslims
wait,
now,
let me talk.
if the Muslims now discover, if the Muslim now discover that the Christian prince is flirting with his own son, wife, this is a small thing for the Muslim.
But
they will make a video about me everywhere. They will say,
but does this help? Does this tomorrow? When I wake up.
So now you are being hypocrite. What kind of God?
No, CP. When I want to make this point. Whatever point you're trying to make, that's like very provocative discussion here. I just want to say this. Today, after I leave this call, am I gonna, for once, think about these small little things about the religion? I focus on the large picture.
What is the
large picture? The large picture is this.
The large picture is that you can do muta. The large pictures you can attack the Romans so you can get the blonde girls. The large picture that there's a God, He promised you endless penis. What kind of a prophet He promised that? The large pictures.
See, those are things to make fun of the people that are listening.
You see,
it is CP. Because the average
I'm making fun. So you agree it is stupid, correct?
CP, what I'm saying is I agree. Yeah, I agree. What we're talking about is stupid. Yes.
What is the purpose of God promising you women with big boobs?
But CP, this is not something that's on the mind of a human being right now. It's not. Only maybe you, but we're not.
We're not. The mind of a human being. It is the mind.
This is not right now in the mind.
It is the mind of God. A God. He promised you women with big boobs.
CP, the average person doesn't care about this stuff. The average person cares about. What do I do in my life?
Prove it.
It's true. And what do I do when I die? What's going to happen when I die?
If the average person don't care for big boobs, so why Allah not being less than average person?
These are topics that are very provocative. Like people love to hear about this, listen to it. But this is not important to me.
If your God Allah is not an idiot, He is not an ignorant, He is not illiterate. What kind of a promising you, and you are claiming to be educated, and you are smart, and you are not the average person? Don't care about this. You said that already. So why God? He's God. He is not lowest than average person. This is for a person. This is something you say for somebody you want to masturbate, for somebody getting horny, for somebody thinking about women to have sex. But this is God, and this God saying to you, if you are a person who want to believe me, look, I'm going to give you big boobs.
But this is not, like, you think it's funny talking about boobs and horny and all that. I don't find that anything interesting.
You are
because
avoiding
it does
the question by saying things have nothing to do with the topic. Do you think it's funny? You tell me. You tell me. Is it funny or not?
I tell you what I think. If you let me answer, CP, I think that respectfully, it's not the most important debate about life right now.
I keep asking you, what is the proof that Muhammad is a prophet? And you bring me a point. I get you busted, and then you change the topic.
What is the proof that God exists, CP? You tell me. What's the proof that God exists?
What is the purpose of Islam?
The purpose? Oh, that's a very good question. I'm glad you're asking.
Go ahead.
Okay. The purpose of Islam is that it's a way of life, and that it has
like what?
Many.
Like what? You go to your house, the house of your son, and you flirt with her?
No, we're not thinking about that.
No, hold on. Are you saying to me that Muhammad was not living the life of Islam?
You're sidetracking the conversation. You asked me what the purpose is. Can I get into that?
Yes, you say that Islam is the way of life. Muhammad, he is the first Muslim.
CP, what are we battling? What is the average person
friend, take care. You are just here just to argue, but there's no point of speaking to you. It's just a waste of time. When you say to me Islam is the way of life, and then we find that Muhammad, he go to the wife of his own son and he flirt with her. That is the way of life in Islam. This is why no Muslim trusts a Muslim to enter his house. No Muslim even trusts his father to get along with his wife. Because they have the best man. He was a cheater. He was a fraud. The best man was a child molester. He go after a 6-year-old girl. So when you say to me Islam is a way of life, I see Islam is the way of death. If Muhammad himself cannot keep up with the way you keep it, you claim it is good. If Islam is the way of life, how come Muhammad is very perverted person? And each time I show you something, you change the topic in the speed of light. What this have to do with this? What this will prove to you? What this would? And he is the one who mentioned them. We got them busted, and then he changed the topic. How Islam is the way of life? Is it way of life if I divorce my wife, she have to screw somebody else? So in order to come back to me? Is that a way of life? So the guy, he divorced his wife, and then she cannot come back to him unless she go and sleep with a different person? This is a way of life, or this is a way of effing life? This is not only abuse for women. She have no guilt. Her husband divorced her. She want to go back to her children's. How in the world this is a way of life? Is it a way of life to have sex with the children's? Is it a way of life to beat your wife? Islam is wonderful as long as it's just a speech. The second you question the speech, Islam collapses. Who is a Muslim? He can call me and he can bring me something strong. All of you, including your prophet, are very weak. And the names he mentioned to me, they will never dare to call me, and they will never dare to let me call them. Your prophet, he used to piss in the road. Is that a way of life? Grabbing your penis in front of children and women passing by? Your prophet, he chased men, asking them, who will you marry? Did you marry a widow or you marry a baby child? Your prophet is tempting men to be perverted, to go after children, not to marry a woman, grown women. Is it a way of life that if we kill some Christian and Jews and Hindus and Buddhists and atheists, we go to heaven? Muslims here leave Islam by tens of thousands, not one, not two, not three. My videos translated to all languages in the world, same my books. So you have no idea how huge the impact is. One man work. Why? Because this man, he will not say anything except the truth. He will never compromise. Even your stupid Qur'an says that Allah, he took what shaitan he threw in the Qur'an. Have you ever heard of a God make such a statement that he will take off from his Qur'an the satanic verses? How that work for you? We have a prophet who's protected by God, but then shaitan, he threw in his mouth satanic verses, and don't worry, Allah will take it off. How we know that even this verse is not made by shaitan? The one who was able to put satanic verses first time, he can add this word to make you relax. So Muhammad, when he got busted by people around him that he is a satanic man, Muhammad, he could not deny it. He could not deny that he was receiving verses from shaitan. So what he said, oh, Allah told me he will take it off, don't worry. But ask yourself a very simple question. This is God, and this is his prophet, and this is the book of God, and the book of God is protected. Yet the book of God, according to the Qur'an, was penetrated by Satan. According to the God of Muslims, shaitan, he put satanic verses, and this is why the verse says Allah will take it away. This is religion. And then we find out later that Muhammad, he received not only revelation from Shaitan, even Muhammad, he received command from Shaitan. And this is why we see Muhammad is stupid. Look at the way of life. Okay, don't sneeze please, because Allah loves those who sneeze, and don't yawn, because if you yawn, Shaitan will jump in your mouth. This is way of life. So now every Muslim here is worried about Shaitan, doing things when he is yawning. Shaitan urinate in your ears. Shaitan asleep in your nose. Shaitan around himself around your penis if you don't say the prayer. Shaitan, he fart. This is the way of life. Islam is a superstition, stupid cult. There's no way God will say such a stupid thing. Who is the one who told Muhammad that Allah loves those who sneeze? Who is the one who told Muhammad that Allah, he hate those who yawn? Who is the one who told Muhammad that Shaitan jump inside your mouth and he laugh from inside your mouth? Is that from God? Or this is illiterate God talking, Aka Muhammad? Imagine if Jesus is standing in Jerusalem saying, don't yawn, for Shaitan jump in your mouth. This is God teaching? What about Shaitan taking hair from your anus when you pray? And he will never stop until you fart. What about Shaitan doing your wife with you because you forgot to say a certain prayer? Allahumma jannibna shaitana wa jannib shaitana ma razaqtana. Based on this, Muhammad himself is a son of Shaitan because his father did not say that prayer. So when they come to you and they give claims of Islam, how amazing, this is a claim can work with the fool, a person who is not educated. And we are here to kill foolishness, not to kill Muslims. We are here, we don't hate the Muslims. We are here to kill the foolishness of the Muslims and non-Muslims. And here we go, I'm here challenging every single Muslim to call and prove me wrong. As you see, they keep running from corner to corner to corner. They don't want to talk about it. We show him that his prophet says clearly that destiny is Islam. Even the sin you commit for fornication, it is Allah's decision. Even Adam, he commit no sin. Allah forced him to do sin. It was a plan. How that can be God? How that can be religion? How that even can fix families when you say beat your wife? And then they will say to you, beat her lightly. What a big fat lie. Secondly, are you beating her as a punishment or tickling her? They say to you, we beat her by the miswak, but the miswak is a long root. It's not the small thing they show you today, because it became expensive. It became a commercial product. Miswak is a tree roots and branches. They are long, very flexible. They beat the camel with it. A woman, she came to Muhammad, and her husband, he did beat her until her skin became greener. Muhammad, he took the side of the man against the woman which he did beat because she refused to sleep with him. Muhammad encouraged rape. He taught her, if you think that you can go to your previous husband, you need to know that you cannot go back to your previous husband unless this guy F you. And not only that, he said to her, unless he tastes your orgasm and you taste his orgasm. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? The woman, she don't want the guy. A woman, she don't want me. Why I want to force her to sleep with me? It's an insult to the man to force a woman to sleep with him, because if this woman, she don't want you and you force her, that means you are stupid, you are a donkey, and this is how bad you are to the point she don't want you. And then what Muhammad he do? He make a verse says, الرجال قوامون على النساء. Men are charging women, so beat them. You will see in the story here, the woman, she showed Aisha a green spot in her skin from the beating. The Muslims try to cover it. They say it was the habit of the ladies to support each other. Look how bad the ladies. So when Allah Messenger came, Aisha, she said, I have not seen any women suffering as much as a believing woman. Why? You just told us this is the way of life. Why women are suffering in the time of Muhammad? Muslim women, a believing women. So did Islam bring a solution or suffering for families and women? Obviously suffering. And the one who witnessed for it is first hand the wife of Muhammad. I never saw, I have not seen any women suffering as much as believing women. This is the way of life. And what kind of family I'm going to create if I beat my wife? How much she will hate me inside her heart. How evil it is, just because you are a male, you take advantage of the one weaker than you in strength. A person who is noble, he will do the opposite. He protect the weak. He don't defeat them. A man who have honor, he will not beat a woman. He will protect a woman. And if you don't like her, divorce her. In Islam, divorce is so easy. It's just one word. Not to forget to mention that Muhammad is a thief. Muhammad is a rapist. Muhammad, he attacked the neighbors just to take their goats and their women. He said, let us attack the Romans so we can get the blonde girls. Again, we offer a challenge for any Abdul to call us and prove us wrong. Your God cannot even repeat the same story in the Qur'an twice. You can go and take any story about any person, you will see that this God, he cannot repeat the same story twice in the Qur'an. Forget about the hadith. This God even don't remember which one he created first, the mountains or the stars. In one chapter it is the stars, in the other chapters it is the mountains and the earth. Here, my friend, Islam is defeated with no mercy. For we use evidence. You use speeches and fabrication. If I go right now and see scientific miracles in the Quran, people will die laughing. Quran have scientific miracles. If we go and see a Muslim website speaking about proves that Muhammad is a messenger, you read, you laugh. The first proof that Muhammad is a messenger, he cannot read and write. Can you believe it? This is a proof that Muhammad is a prophet. The proof that my prophet is a prophet, that he is an idiot. The proof that Muhammad is a prophet, he did not want to become a prophet. Since when? How is that? Muhammad don't want to become, please don't make me a prophet, please don't make me a prophet. What are you talking about? Muhammad don't want to be a prophet. I mean, look at the reasoning they are giving us to believe in Muhammad. Muhammad endangered his own life. Look at this. If you endanger your own life, you are a prophet. Well, he's attacking the neighbors to steal their goods and their grocery, and that make him a prophet, endangering his life. Muhammad revelation were witnessed. Muslims, who is the one can tell us how the revelation were witnessed? Did any of you see Muhammad receiving revelation from the angel Jibreel? It was witnessed by who? Muhammad, he went to the seventh heaven in the top of a flying donkey. Even Aisha, she said he was next to me as his body. Muhammad, he have a clearer path to power by bloodshed. Muhammad, he came in a perfect time where the Roman, they were destroyed, and the Persian destroyed, fighting each other for 300 years. So nobody stopped him. Do we have any Muslim? Exactly. What his name? What you looking at? If you go in the Quran, we mentioned this yesterday, right? The Quran in chapter 2, verse number 6 says that those who they are opposing Muhammad, they will never believe in Islam, and later all of them became Muslims. What kind of a prophet? His prophecies turned to be false in his lifetime, not a century after. You warn them, you don't warn them, they will not believe. Speaking about who? The people of Quraysh. Why they will not believe? Because the devil Allah, he closed their heart, their eyes, their hearing. But later all of them, they believe. And they became Muslims, and they became caliphate. Abu Sufyan and his family, Muhammad, he bribed them and he gave them money, they converted to Islam. And then they became the caliphate. But Muhammad, he says, they will not believe. His God told him they will not believe. They will never believe. Was God ignorant when he said that statement? He lost hope? Do we have any Muslim here? My friend, we don't want to say that you are a waste of time, AJ, but you notice you can watch the video again when we finish. You will see you are jumping from place to a place. You know what? I'm going to give you one more call to give you opportunity to prove to us Islam from God. Is that fair, guys? But you promise me, not each time I show you that you say to me, what this will do to you? That will do to me, I'm showing you proofs. When I show you that your prophet, he make it clear that Adam commits sin not by his choice. It was Allah who forced him to commit sin. When I show you that your adultery, even your adultery, is not a choice you made. So you don't tell me what that will do to you. That will do a lot, because that will destroy all the idea of this God. Because we go to hell, why? Because we are disobeying God. We go to heaven, why? Because we disobey God. And then we find that we are, none of us disobeying God. It was a destiny. All right. Yes, AJ, go ahead.
Thank you again. And I want to say to all of your audience, like, I'm here genuinely to figure out, not figure out right now, but I just need to understand sort of like, I've been watching a lot of videos on, you know, the Muslims and how they debate the Christians like Bart Ehrman, all of these scholars. And I want to see you, Christian Prince, as a scholar. I don't want to see you as one that just puts everything down and starts making claims that are just really irrelevant. The average person, and please hear me out for another few seconds, is the average person in life doesn't care about those little things right now. What we want to think about is, what is our purpose? What is the value system that we have? What in history is out there as evidence to believe something? And when you bring these little things like boobs and all these words that are just that rouse people up, and I feel like your audience, they have good hearts, but they just love hearing, you know, these types of conversations that just make fun of everything. And I want you to realize it's not about, this is real. This is not about making fun of things, calling people potatoes, this and that. It's very bad to be disrespectful, and that shows the characters of Christians that are doing this. If y'all are Christians, it's not right to call people that. If you're going to convert, you know, Muslims to Christians, you need to have the utmost respect and, you know, need to really, really be sincere about it. And so, yeah.
Okay, why your Quran call us najis?
Yeah.
As long
I don't know what najis means.
As long it is not good to call people potatoes. So potato for you is an insult. Calling us filthy Disgusting, filthy is okay.
No, but this is not true, CP, because back in the day, but back in the day, you know, if you're from that area, Middle East, you know that they coexist. All religions have coexisted. The Muslims went to Spain.
Another question. Don't change the topic. You see this? What you do?
I know, but we're talking about history.
The one who said to me, "Why you call people potatoes?" So potatoes for you is an insult. If I call you now filthy, is that okay?
Well, what do you mean? Is it okay? Is that funny? It's not okay to call anybody filthy.
Is it okay to call you a donkey?
No, it's not okay to call a person a donkey.
Why the Quran call us donkeys?
But that's not like, where does it say that? Show me that.
Here we go.
You're going to the hadiths, right?
No, this is Quran, chapter 62, verse number 5.
Okay. Can I ask you another question about?
Don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. So which one is better for you, to call you a potato or to call you a donkey?
It's not good to call any name, but anyway, I want to ask.
Okay, what about I say to you, go and bite the penis of your father?
Oh my God! Like, CP, this is not. Let's forget about the name calling right now.
Forget. You are the one who opened the topic. When you're a prophet, he says, tell him to go and bite
let's talk about this one. Okay, the similitude of those who were charged with the obligation.
Okay, listen. You see how you contradict yourself in 2 seconds? You said to me, I said to you, I will give you opportunity to prove me wrong. You call me and you open the door of hell on your prophet. What kind of a prophet? A person don't agree with him. Just he is proud about his parents. He said to him, go and bite the penis of your father. What kind of prophet he is?
Okay, so do you want me to answer this question about the donkey? What I feel, but I'm not a scholar at any.
No, answer about biting the penis. It's more harmful.
I don't. We're talking about the donkey or the penis? Which one?
Both, they have penis anyway.
See, that's the thing. The religion is super important for people to realize what the purpose of their life is.
To the point, if a person he is proud about his parents, you say to him, go and bite the penis of your father. What that have to do with this? Why he cannot be proud about his parents? And what kind of a prophet says to him? Say to him, don't do that. Say to him, this is not right. Why you say to him, go and bite the penis of your father? What that will do to Muhammad?
I don't know what that will do to me either. So I don't understand that, and I don't. That's not the focus of my mind right now.
You said to me, Islam is a way of life. Did your prophet used to beat Muslims and he insult them and he said the F word to them?
I mean, like, these are things. What about the good things? Are you mentioning just the bad things?
A second ago, you were telling me that you Christian prince, you insult people, you said it to them potato. I want you to speak like a scholar. Now we have a prophet. He said the most stupid, ignorant, filthy things ever. He even beat Muslims. He whipped their back and he cursed them and he said the F word to them. And then he claimed that this is a blessing from Allah for them. Do you want me to give you some blessing like Muhammad?
I know, but can we not talk about like the bad part of Islam?
It is you who mentioned that to me. You see, AJ, you are the one who called me. You are the one who mentioned the topic. The second we got you busted with it, you want to change it. Forget about it. It's you who mentioned that. So what you do, you mention something and then you want to retreat right away because this Christian prince is like a gun machine. He have tons of evidence. The second I say to him anything, even if I speak about microwave, he will give me a hadith. By the way, give me one thing. Just say to me anything. I will give you something horrible about your prophet. Just say, go ahead.
One thing what about?
Anything.
That's good.
Imagine something. I cannot find something bad about Muhammad in something. Give me. Go ahead. Try.
I would like to ask you if you find any positive thing about Islam or even Christianity. What is good about? I'm over here trying to on the fence of whether Islam is true or Christianity is true, and you keep telling me about the things that are these verses that just make no sense at all and have no they just don't have any bearings of what is on my mind right now. The question is about God. It's about whether there's one God or multiple gods, and there's about it's also, is the Bible true itself? Okay, let's say the Quran's not true.
How many gods you have? How many gods?
I'll give you the benefit of that. The Quran's not true.
How many gods you have?
In Islam, there is one God, a creator.
All right. So how the Quran says, if Allah would like to have a wife or a girlfriend, He will take her from us. Allah will marry a woman or will sleep with a woman, a girlfriend from us. Who is us?
I mean, Okay, so like when you asked me this question, I have no idea that this even exists, and I don't even.
I'm showing you the verse, chapter 21, verse number 17. Go ahead.
Chapter 21.
Verse
Let me
number
try to
17.
see.
Okay.
Surah 21, verse 17. Yeah. Let me just find that. So the question is, let's see. Do you have it on your screen? I can read it.
Yes, I have it.
Okay, here it is.
On your side.
Okay, so we intended to take pastime. We could surely have taken it if we were going to do that. So what I think this says is, I mean, like the IE part, wife or son. I think what it's saying is that if we wanted to create a son of God, then we would have done that. Like God could do that.
Does it say the word create there, or it says if we want to take?
Oh, if we intended to take.
Okay.
Take, you know, words of English are very, English is very, like.
Take, it says, taking it, we will take it from us. Do you see taking it from us?
Yeah. Are you reading the Clear Qur'an? Is that the one that you're using? The Clear Qur'an is the English.
Who care about translation? For me, I speak Arabic. Arabic is my language. لو أردنا أن نتخذ له ولاتخذناه من لدنا إن كنا فاعلين. Who care about the translation? I'm showing translation because you are a person who do not know how to read Arabic.
No, this is Surah 17, you said?
21, verse number 17.
Okay, sorry. The prophets. Okay, 7, chapter 7. Okay. The Clear Quran says if we wanted amusement, we could have found it within us. Is this? I'm in Surah 21, the prophets, Anbiya, right?
Okay. Okay, I will go with you. Guys, the Clear Quran is better. We'll go.
Yeah, let's go to Clear Quran.
It's called the Clear Quran. Like, come on, it's called the Clear Quran. Okay, Clear Quran, it says from us. Okay, from us. Who's us?
Do you have that up? Because I don't see it yet.
No, I don't know if they have this Clear Quran. I don't know. It's called the Clear Quran. Who is the translator? Do you know?
Are you able to pull that up?
I don't know if I can find such a thing, Clear Quran.
Yeah. Well, I'm in chapter 21. Surah 21, verse 7.
Okay, who is the translator? Do you know? I don't see Clear Quran here.
You just have to go to clearquran.com.
Clearquran.com? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the more like sort of English new version of like how my language.
Oh, okay. Anyway, my friend, does it say us?
Let me verify which one we're talking about. Chapter 21, verse 7.
I have to repeat the verse for you, my
friend. Sorry, it's hard because I have a huge audience and it's nerve-wracking to get in front of people. You've done this many, many years, so you're very good at it.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I don't see it yet.
Here we go. This is your Clear Quran. I will put in the screen. It says within us. Who is us? If we wanted amusement, we could have found it within us. Correct?
Yeah, if we wanted amusement. So see how different this is than what you have on your screen?
Because Muslims, they lie. Thank you very much for mentioning
I know, but CP,
thank you for saying you know. Thank you for saying you know. I said
you can claim they lie.
Okay.
There are Muslims that lie. I agree with that.
This is a translation. This translation is adopted by Muslims in their website. So why it is in their website if it's not true?
No. Okay, so let's focus on this one because we're on the same page. The one that you have, I have no idea. Why is it so different than this?
No problem. Now go with the one you have. Forget about.
Okay, if we wanted amusement, we could have found it.
No.
We were to do so. So I think it's saying like. I mean, we'd have to kind of read up, we'd have to read up. This is all in context.
Okay, go context. Go ahead.
Let's start from the beginning, I guess.
Okay,
can you kind of, share, when you're sharing your screen, kind of pull back text that's very deep.
You can read from your side because this the problem with this website, they have it, the text is like, when I zoom out to have it all is going to be small.
Okay, so it's... to read all of it would take a long time.
Our friend, it's you who say, let us read from the beginning. Okay, open from your side in your phone. I'll read it from your side. Give me a break. So,
but I can't share my screen with the audience.
We found it. We do not need. I'm sharing the screen here. We found it within us. Who is us?
Well, on your screen, I can only see like half of the text. Oh, there you
My
go.
friend, it
Okay,
is you.
there
who
you go.
agreed
Okay, yeah, you're
already.
right. You're right.
Look,
I'm
look,
sorry.
look, look,
There,
look.
that's
AG,
better.
no,
Much
no,
better.
no, wait. It is you who did read the verse in front of you, which I did not open yet in that translation. So how come now you cannot see it no more? It is you who opened
Okay,
it before
okay,
me.
I see it. I see it. I see it. CP, I see. Okay, they said, "Woe to us, we were unfair." Who is they? Are they talking about?
Does it say if we wanted? We. Who's we?
I think it meant the Lord, God,
The Lord is we.
Allah, Allah.
How many Lord you have?
No, like if we, Allah says, Allah did not create the sky and earth and what is between them for amusement. That's true, right? It's not for amusement. There's a purpose. And so, how is this? The question is, how is this compared to the one that you were showing everyone? The text is totally different, like completely.
So what I would do now, what we would do, you see, you don't want to talk about the one you choose, you don't want to talk about the other one you choose, and now you
Well, let's talk about this one. Okay, what is your claim about this? Because I don't have a claim.
It says that Allah will find a partner within us. The amusement here is the word lahu, which means
no. It says no. It says we did not create the sky and earth and what is between them for amusement. If we wanted amusement, so God is saying if that God was trying to amuse us, it would have been there, but we have a purpose.
This is a false translation because simply Allah says we did not create the heaven and the sky plain, not amusement. So here the first amusement is a fraud.
But if you say that the English translation of the clear Quran is a false translation,
all your translation is false, including the other one I'm showing.
But then the Quran becomes like a mute point, so it becomes irrelevant.
I don't care. For me, I am
showing
showing in Arabic. You can copy it. Listen,
but CP, I will ignore the Quran.
Listen, you can copy the sentence as it is and you post it in Google Translation.
Why don't now we go to the Bible?
Says,
why don't we go to the Bible now?
Okay, take care.
Let's.
Yeah. What a sneaky guy. Now the problem is translation. Both translation, obviously, they are fraud. And this is my problem now. And our God is one. This is one of the most stupid things Muslims they keep repeating. Who care even if your God is one or half one? Who care if your God is a million or a billion? The question is, what kind of God? He is one or two or three or four, but yet he is stupid. What kind of God he want to take a girlfriend from us? What kind of God he keeps saying we? If he is not we. They say to you that this is a choice of language because he is majestic. So Allah don't feel good if he say I. Allah, he used the Arabic word to fix his loneliness, his suffering. So he convinced himself that we are we. So Allah is lying to Allah. If you are not we, why you say we? What this fake we will do? This is a fake we. And what kind of God he needed letters in language to make him majestic? He's not majestic already? The fact that CP has a PS translation. Guys, look what AJ he just said. Just to show you. The fact that CP has a BS translation, the clear Quran, was vetted by millions of people. Is it true? It is true. See you all. I will never convert cause of what you CP said. You idiot, it's you who refused the other one and this one. And now you are saying that other one. Secondly, if we go to the one you call the clear Quran, if it is agreed by millions of Muslims, why even the Muslim here did not even list it? Nobody listed. Here we go. This is your official Islamic website where we can find the clear Quran. Show it to me. I will put it in the screen. In the same time, clear Quran, let us go with the Let us go with the clear Quran. Don't go AJ, so we can laugh. All right. We will go with the clear Quran. Read with me the clear Quran and laugh how clear it is. I will show it to you in the other translation, which is your choice. Chapter 34, verse number 14. Chapter 34, verse number 14. Let us go to the clear Quran and let us see how clear it is. And then you will see how stupid your Quran is. I never opened this book before, I mean this translation before. But let's go there. 34. The clear Quran. Okay, verse number 14. Are you ready? Are you sincerely ready? Okay. And when we decreed the death for him, nothing indicates his death to them except the earthworm eating his staff. Then when he fell down, it became clear to the spirit that he had they known the unseen. Spirit. The genie is a spirit. This is against Islam. It says in Arabic, al-jinn. The jinn are not a spirit. So the clear Quran is made by an idiot. Secondly, according to your translation, this person, Solomon, he died and nobody noticed as he's dead. According to interpretation, he died for a year. He's dead standing. And slowly, slowly, the termites are eating his staff. And nobody noticed. According to your translation, even the spirit did not notice. Look, the spirit are watching the termite. His spirit, do you see the termite eating, you know? The guy is dead for a year and the spirit did not notice that this guy is dead. He don't go to the bathroom. He don't talk to his wives. You talk to him, he don't answer. He don't eat, he don't drink, he don't sit for a year. And the spirit did not notice. They didn't know the unseen. But the guy is in the front of them dead. But the spirit do not know the unseen. Are you there in IJ? This is your Quran translation? The genie became a spirit? And the spirit did not notice that Suleiman is dead for a year? And they notice only when the termite, they ate his steak? Hey AJ, I advise you to change your steak. Never use wood one. Go to Home Depot and get something made from solid metal, which will not rust or be eaten by termite. Termite is the enemy of Allah. So the word genie is a spirit. Is it the Quran says that the jinn is made from fire? How it is a spirit? And this is the clear Quran, which is his choice. I can tell that this person is suffering already. Soon he will have epilepsy, like Muhammad. Because wherever he go, he will find himself in disability. It's not your fault, AJ. You are talking to Christian Prince, humbly. None of you is matched to me, not even your God, Allah. Right? And look, he's saying contradiction for the translation. It is my problem that there is a contradiction for translation, and even the translation you choose for us, it says us. It says it. Your God Allah will marry a goat. He called it it. Because women are not it. And your translation says us. This is the whole point. We want to know who's us. He will take it from us. Is us, is Allah is a physical object? So why he say it and us? We will take it from us. He did not say we'll take her. He did not say we will take him. He said we'll take it from us. Allah is an idol then. And this is your translation, the one you like me to show in the screen. Cabbage? I want to talk, but we need to bring clear Qur'an, not the other version. I just showed you the clear Qur'an. What's wrong with you, AJ? I just showed the clear Qur'an. The clear Qur'an says us. If Allah is one in the clear Qur'an, why people don't want to see, why people don't want to listen to themselves? In the clear Qur'an, it says us. I mean, how in the world this is clear Quran and we do not know what he meant by us and what it and what is the amusement? And this is a clear Quran. This is after it became clear. So how it was before it was clear? Clear Quran, my friend. Unbelievable. This is how clear it is. It is extremely clear. I mean, who can beat such a clear Quran? Are you serious? The clear Quran is what the scholars use? So the Muslims all this time, they were not using the Arabic Quran, they are using the clear Quran English. Guys, Muslim scholars don't use the Arabic Quran no more. They use the clear Quran. And I just said to you, I want to use the clear Quran. I have no problem. But your clear Quran says us. So what we will do now? The whole point of me showing you the stupid verse is your God saying he will take it from us. Us who? You are very cute. So now you change the debate from the word us to about two translation. Who cares? Choose anyone. You are the one who chose the clear Quran. And we are laughing. This is your clear Quran again. We could have found it within us. Do you see the word within? Within, that means something from inside, not outside. Inside what? Inside Allah. This is your translation. This is the clear Quran. Aman Rabbi Aman. Your clear Quran, not the bad Quran. Within us, this is even more horrible. How Allah will choose the amusement within us? Any Muslim can explain. Take a note. This is the most clear Quran. Within us, Allah will open his stomach and he will get the amusement from there. Us who? Are you there, AJ? When your Quran says within and us, how we can fix that? You try to fix it, you make it more blind. Yeah, I never heard of a clear Quran. This is the first time. And who cares if I heard it or not? For me, I open this website always, and they don't have it there, so I don't use it. However, all of them, they are garbage for me. All of them. Do we have any Abdul? AJ, please post in the chat, not here, because I cannot look in two places at the same time. I'm not a genie. I am not a genie. According to your clear Quran, the genie is a spirit. Go and ask anyone, is a genie is a spirit? They will laugh at you. Spirit, huh? Yeah, it must be spirit. The clear Quran. Yeah, let's have fun with this clear Quran. Thank you for informing us about this clear Quran so we can laugh at it, you know, beside other books translation. So let us go to chapter 13, verse number 13 in the clear Quran, just for fun. Allah, He sent the thunderbolts, striking whoever He wills. So Muslims, why you put a thunderbolt protection in the top of the Kaaba and in the top of the house or the grave of your Prophet? This is your clear Quran. Why? You Muslims, you use the Western thunderbolt cables and protection in the top of the Kaaba, in the top of the grave of Muhammad. If Allah strike only whoever He wills. And this is the clear Quran. Any Muslim can answer? The reason, very simple. The Kaaba always struck by thunderbolt and destroyed many times. But the Quran says this is a penalty, is not just a natural thing. Is Allah hitting His own Kaaba? Are you saying to me that your God is hitting His Kaaba? What a funny religion. Do we have any Muslim? And by the way, if you go read the interpretation for 13:13, you will see that Allah saying that the angel, the thunder is an angel, and he is in charge of the cloud. And he lead the cloud from place to place, and they asked the Prophet, what about the fire we see? He says, this is his fire belt, he beat the cloud with it. And there's 70,000 angels in the right side, and another 70 in the left side. So when he moved his fire belt, the first 70, they praise Allah. When he moved his belt again, the other 70, they praise Allah. And you can open the interpretation and read. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call us? Anyone? Anybody? Any Muhammadan? How many Muslims will leave Islam today after witnessing the disability of the cult of Muhammad? How silly, how stupid it is, and how perverted Muhammad is. You know, the Quran says, a verse which I like actually, but always the Quran, because it's stupid, and Muhammad is stupid, he comes with things which he could not provide himself. Each time somebody says to him something, he said to him, bring me your proof. Chapter 2, verse number 111 says, no one will enter heaven except Jews and Christians. He said to them, bring me your proof if you are truthful. Okay. Did you give our proof, the proof to you, Muhammad, that Only Muslims will go to heaven? You said the opposite after a few weeks. You said the Christians and the Jews, they will go to heaven. And you added the Sabian. Give us your proof. When Allah, He said to the angels, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. And then Allah is the one who gave the names. He is the one who named the names. How that can prove that Allah, He knew? This is a very stupid cult. No, I did not hang up on him because he's a liar. I hang up on him because he's a kid. I give you time to prove to yourself and to the others that you are an adult, mature person. Each time this guy, he mentions something, I get him busted with it, he won't change the topic. He said the name calling. I said potato. He says, why you say potato? It's not nice. You should respect. The second we showed him what he's a prophet, he said to us. Secondly, he wanted, right away he wanted to change the topic. He want to fly. So we want people who have mature brain. The Christian in the time of Jesus did not believe that Jesus is God. Harun, you are just as stupid like your prophet. Because your Quran says that Jesus, according to the Christians, he is God. The Christians say, كفر الذين قالوا إن المسيح هو الله. So again, you are a certified idiot. I'm not sure if those Muslims who come here, they are paid by Christian prince to say stupid things, so Islam will look stupid more than it is stupid. But this is what it looked like. Maybe they are paid by Christian prince. The Christian at that time of Muhammad did not believe Jesus is God. So why your stupid Quran says the Christian, they are kuffar when they say that Jesus is God? And even they say he is son of God. Which is a contradiction, by the way, because which one? Not only they say he is God, by the way, it says he is Allah. If the Messiah is Allah, according to the Christians, so who is the Son of God? Because remember, Allah will be a person, a name of a person, a unique name, right? That's what the Muslims they say. Then when the stupid Muhammad says that the Christian, they say the Messiah is Allah. So who is the son of Allah according to the Messiah? According to the Christians. Here we go. The first one we got. The Messiah, the Christian, they say the Messiah is Allah. Then how the Messiah is Allah and he is the son of Allah in the same time? Additional proof that the one who wrote the Quran is a certified idiot. We Christian, we don't believe that Jesus is the Father. We don't. Son of God. So when Muhammad he says that the Christians say that the Messiah is Allah, and then in different verse he says the Christian they say that the Messiah is son of Allah. This is why if you read the Quran, you will find that Allah don't even know the Trinity. He think that we Christian we worship a God who have sex with women. Her name is Mary. Obviously is his wife, and they have a son. His name is Isa. I think what happened, Allah, he lost his stock in the stock market, and since then he went crazy. And look here, it says, fain would they extinguish Allah light with their mouth, but Allah will not allow, but his light should be perfected even through the unbelievers made it as well. We are the light of Allah. I want to see it, Muslims. Did Muhammad see the light of Allah when his mother, she gave birth to him and the light came from her vagina, went all the way to Damascus, and nobody witnessed that? Maybe the light of Allah appeared to Muhammad when he went his own son and he flirted with the wife, based on the light of Allah. She was in the dark room, but the light of Allah, he made him see her naked. And then he could not hesitate to flirt with his own son's wife. The light of Allah, nobody can extinguish it. Convince me to leave Islam using the clear Quran. I just did. I just asked you when the Quran, the clear Quran says us. What us? within us. Was that your clear Quran? Are you a kid? Are you a kid or what? Shall I call him again, guys? Just give him a... But he will do the same. Each time you talk to him, he will change the topic in the speed of light. I'm going to give you one more call. And I will ask you a question based on the clear Quran. What do you think, people? Let us do that. If you change topic, I will never call you again.
CP.
All right, AG. I want you to open for me chapter 2, verse 29 in the clear Quran.
Oh, CP, hello. I'm not going to change the topic again. And I'm not a kid. I am just a human being trying to...
Let us not waste time. Let us not waste time. I don't want to waste time, my friend. Okay, open for me chapter 2, verse 29 in the clear Quran.
Okay, chapter 2. The heifer, al-Baqarah.
Yes.
The cow. Okay. Verse 29 is... Let's see. This is good, CP. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, even though your audience calls me names. That's not nice. No, I mean, who's the child? Children don't call names.
Hold on. Okay, no problem. No problem. Okay, wait. Now go. Tell me what.
Okay. Verse 29. And please have it up for the audience. I'd really like them to see, if you don't mind.
I'm showing the screen. They can see it, my friend. They can see it.
Okay, they can see it. So it says here, and this is good because I'm not a scholar of the Quran, but I'd like for people to tell me that the Quran is not true. So you're doing good. Okay. It is He who created for you everything on earth. So when it says He and capitalized, that's referring like God, Allah, which is the same word. It is God who created for you everything on earth. I agree. And then turned to the heaven and made them 7 heavens.
Okay, based on this verse, explain this verse to me, based on your understanding.
Well, I'm not a scholar, CP. I'm only,
my friend,
this verse to me...
It's a clear Quran. It's a clear Quran. You don't need this scholar. It is a clear Quran. So the clear Quran will make it clear for you. Go ahead. Tell me what you understand.
From what I understand, this is just a verse that says that God created... everything on earth, and then made the 7 heavens, and God is aware of all things.
Did you say then, and then?
I mean, semantics, CP, turn to... Yeah, I mean... Yeah. How is that, okay, what is your claim about this?
What's wrong?
I am, CP, I'm trying to be
say then he turned to heaven, which means which one Allah he finished first, the earth or the heaven?
Everything on earth, and then turn to the heaven.
I don't understand you, sorry. Say again?
Yeah, I'm trying to read and see. I don't have, what is your claim on this? Because I don't have a judgment
my friend, the verse in front of you, or what I'm asking you, which Allah created first, finished first, the earth is heaven or the heaven? The verse is clear. This is the clear Quran.
Yeah.
Okay. Based on the clear Quran, how clear it is, which one Allah created first? Finished first, the earth or the heaven?
I would assume that...
Don't assume. I want a full understanding. Please take your time. I don't want you to assume. Take your time. This is a book of God, supposedly. We don't assume.
It's a lot of pressure because I'm not a scholar, but I would say...
No problem.
As
this is the clear Quran, my friend. This is the clear Quran. We'll make it clear.
Yeah. So what's clear to me from the clear Quran is that God created everything on earth, then turned to the heaven.
Okay.
And made the 7 heavens.
So which one Allah finished first?
I would say, I guess earth. That's my assumption.
All right, that's wonderful. Thank you, clear Quran. I appreciate the clear Quran a lot. I will try to use it from now on a lot. Because it's clear Quran. All right, I want you to go in the clear Quran to chapter 79 and read for me from, let us say, verse, let's see, let us say from verse number 27.
Okay, it says, so verse number 27 says, are you the more difficult to create or the heaven? He constructed it. But the verse 26 before that says, in this lesson for whoever fears,
No problem. This,
are you more
this
difficult?
is still this double creation. The creation starts from number 27. So start from there, please.
Okay. Are you more difficult to create or the heaven?
Okay.
He
Continue.
constructed it.
All right.
He raised its masses and
Okay.
proportioned it.
Okay.
So it doesn't really like give you a.
Continue,
It doesn't
continue,
on that 20.
continue, please continue.
Okay. He raised its masses
Okay.
and proportioned it,
Okay.
and he dimmed its night and brought out its daylight.
Okay.
And the earth after that he spread.
And then after that he produced water and pasture, and after that he created the mountain. This is the clear Quran.
Yeah,
So-
but where's your? I get what I mean. I think you're right, but maybe can you explain why you think
My friend,
this is
the first chapter I gave
contradiction?
you, if the first chapter I gave you, you said to me, I asked you to answer carefully, which one Allah finished first? You said, well, obviously the earth, correct?
Mhm.
Here is the opposite. The first thing
Where-
Allah, He finished, it was the sky. He made them seven sky, and then He brought the night and the day, so those are the lamps, the stars. And then after that, He started working in the earth. And after that, He produced the water and the pasture. And after that, He put the mountains. But in chapter 2, verse 29, Allah, He created everything on earth, and then He went to heaven. And then
But
He
this is-
made them seven heaven. And then He finished the heaven.
No, but like I read it when I read chapter verse 30. Do you have right here? Not this one, but can you go to the other Surah you're talking about? Because
Okay.
in that one it says, "And the earth after that he spread."
Mhm.
It didn't say like the heavens came first. Where
No,
did
it
I?
says, read carefully. Here we go. What is
I am,
that He did? Okay. What Allah He did, here we go. He created. Is it difficult more to create or the heaven? He raised it above, okay, and He made the proportion for it, and then He dimmed the night and the day, which means create the lamps, and then after that He started working in the earth, right?
Well, I think it says and the earth after that he spread, and
Okay.
from it he produced water and
Okay,
pasture.
okay,
But that's
but in chapter 2, verse 29, I asked you which Allah He finished first. You said the earth.
but that's an assumption. This one to me right
What
here.
assumption? What assumption? This is God. You say
I
when
know.
you said to me, as I assume, I said to you, don't assume. You remember?
Okay,
I
then,
said to
but
you,
let me.
don't assume.
But let's
Give
go.
me the
Can you show
correct
the
answer,
other?
because this is the clear Quran. So the clear Quran now saying that your God He finished everything in earth. Does it say here in the clear Quran everything in the earth?
Yeah, he created for you everything on earth,
Everything.
and then
Okay, what
turn
everything
into
mean?
the.
What everything is mean? Everything. It's a clear Quran. Come on. Everything. Okay.
No, that's true. You're right. Okay,
Okay.
what about if you go to the next verse, that one you told me, the next chapter, which is the one that you're 79.
Yeah.
So when you go to that one, how is that contradicting this one? That's what I don't see.
Because simply the earth in the verse number 229, Allah created everything in the earth, and then He went to the sky. In the sky, He made the sky seven skies. So there was
The seven heavens.
seven heavens. So He made seven heavens, and then He brought the light, and He made everything in heaven, whatever in heaven. So the earth is finished totally first, and then after that, Allah He went to the sky. But in chapter 79, Allah finished everything in heaven, including the stars, the day and the night. He raised it above, and then.
But heaven is
after
not
that-
the day and the night. Heaven is what is not the day and the night, right?
My friend, He said He brought the light. Don't you read? Don't you know how to read?
Yeah, I do. You're
Okay,
right. It says
so
brought out
when you
its
say
daylight.
He did the light, that's mean He made the stars, the sun, etc. Right? So it's clear that this is a contradiction. And not only that, we are not done. Are you ready? Here we go. Let us go to chapter in the same clear Quran. We will not use any Quran except the clear Quran.
Okay,
I love
sure.
it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to make a frame for it in my bedroom. Every morning I wake up, I see the clear Quran. I like the clear Quran. So here we go.
Okay.
This is
Good.
chapter 41.
Uh-huh.
And let us read together. I don't know if the text is coming to you clear. Is it clear?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. It says here, do you reject the one who created the earth in 2 days, and you attribute equal to Him that is the Lord of the universe? He placed stabilized over it This is the mountain, by the way. We use the word stabilize. What is the mountain? I don't know. It's gone. And he blessed it. And applied its provision in 4 days, equal to the seekers. Then, listen carefully, then he turned to the sky, and it was a smoke, and said to it and to the earth, come willingly and unwillingly. And then he completed them in 7 heaven in 2 days. He assigned each universe its law. And we decorated the lower universe with lamps. And for protection, that is the design of the Almighty All-Knowing. So here we find totally the opposite from 79 again. Because here, Allah, He created everything in the top of the earth. This is in total agreement with chapter 2, verse 29. So He made the earth in 2 days. Then He placed mountains at the top of it. Stabilizer is the mountain, supposedly. This is fast translation. You can see the word mountain there. And then it says, and He blessed the earth, which means He gave us provision, like water, trees, etc. And then He turned to the sky, and the sky was a smoke, which means was nothing. And then He completed the 7 heaven. And then He decorated the heaven with the stars. So the last thing was creating the stars. In chapter 41, look what happened in the clear Quran. I love you, clear Quran. How are you doing, clear Quran? From now on, you are my soldier. Here we go.
Is the universe here referring to the
sky?
What is it referring?
Sky. There's no universe. This is stupid translation. Universe. There's no universe. It's a lower heaven, sky. Yeah.
So is this talking about heaven? Heaven is
Yes.
different, right?
Yeah.
Heaven. Okay.
Yeah. No, heaven here is there's no heaven actually. It is a sky. Sky.
So like the sky, the universe,
Seven sky. The Quran never here use the word heaven, but the Muslims use it.
What was the smoke that was referred to?
Smoke. This is a smoke was coming from the earth because Allah was cooking the earth, and you can open Ibn Kathir and you can read it. So there was nothing. The sky is empty.
Cooking the earth. Okay.
Yeah, Allah was cooking the earth because the smoke is coming from the earth according to Ibn Kathir. So the sky was a smoke. Totally, there's no nothing. And then Allah He made the sky, 7 sky, and then the last thing He did, He created the stars. If we go back to chapter 79, you will see it is totally the opposite in the order. First, Allah He created the sky. He made the heaven. According to your translation, see? Just to show you how they lie. How the word here appear as heaven and the word here appear as universe when it's the same word in Arabic. This is how liar they are. Heaven, universe. Heaven, universe. There's a huge difference between universe and heaven. And then, are you difficult to create or the heaven He constructed? He raised it in mass, etc. And then He did the light and the day. Okay, and then after that He spread the earth. And after that He put the water. But here is the opposite. My friend, AJ, I trust that you are a decent man. And you are a growing, mature, smart person. I advise you to leave Islam right now. The Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you shall find a contradiction. Your God says that, not me. This is a clear contradiction like the sun, like the clear Quran. Clear contradiction. What say you?
Well, I'll tell you that if you found this to be a contradiction, I will give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. I don't know. But this is not enough.
See, this is what you do. You never give me an answer. Is it a clear contradiction or not?
Yes, it's a clear contradiction.
Okay, thank you very much. So our friend AJ agree that this is an amazing, clear contradiction. But isn't it the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find contradiction in it?
Yeah, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt that it is a contradiction, but that still is not enough.
I agreed. You don't give me the benefit.
I know, but CP, let me finish talking.
My friend, don't give me the benefit of the doubt. You agreed. You said I agree.
I think we are okay. If you want to know, what I feel right now is that
you said already you agreed. There's a contradiction. You said that already.
Yes, okay. I said this seems like a contradiction, and it may be contradicted. I give you that.
As long there is a contradiction, the Quran in chapter 4, verse number 82 says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction in it, or you will find contradiction in it. Let us go to chapter
Yeah,
4.
I think Annie Chung, Ann Chung, somebody on the chat, they're talking about
Forget
like
about the
to
chat.
Jesus.
Focus with me,
No,
please.
no,
Focus with
I
me,
know, I
please.
am
Focus
focusing on
with
you,
me,
but I
please.
keep.
No, I don't want the chat, please. I will disable the chat just for your sake. I'm trying to save you, my friend. Please.
Okay.
Here it
Okay.
says in the Quran, chapter 4, verse number 82, and I'm going to open for you the clear Quran, not any Quran, the one you like, based on your choice. Do they not ponder the Quran?
This is actually good. What you did, CP, was good. Can you find me another one like this and find many
I
more
can find
if they
millions.
are?
All of them, they are contradiction, but let's focus one.
You're busy working.
Don't they ponder the Quran?
Now it's all
Had it
bad.
been from other than any than God, they would have found in it much disparity, which means contradictions. This is your Quran translation.
This is good. CP, you've done well. If you could find me one that's relevant to like, because like I hear that if this is a contradiction, but it's so confusing about heaven, earth. It doesn't really matter to me as much as the contradictions about what should I believe in, how should I act, what are those things are more important than whether the heaven or heavens was first. Yeah, if that's a contradiction and you think that I should refute the Quran totally, the reason it's hard to is because this is a very like sort of unimportant thing to me. What's more,
this is an important thing to you?
It is, because are you saying the Bible
you are
doesn't have
saying
any
to me,
contradictions?
hold on.
No, wait. Does the Bible have any contradictions?
This is what you do. How you do. You skip. So you are saying to me that there is a God. You don't remember which one he created first, and this is not important for you.
No. It's if it's a contradiction,
It's not if no more. It's not if no more. You agreed it is contradiction.
I said I will assume and give you the benefit of the doubt.
You see, you are not being honest again. It's recorded, my friend. It's recorded. You said yes, I agree. It's contradiction. You said that.
I know, but please don't straw man. Just try to talk like.
I'm not here to try to talk. You are just a kid. A man who don't honor what he say, he is no man for me. I blocked you. It's recorded. You said I agree. It is a contradiction. All the people here are my witnesses. And now I will show you a second contradiction, and you will ask me for more. And I will show you a third contradiction, and still it's not. So you are a person trying to escape. The first excuse, we want to use the clear Quran. So we jump like monkeys to the clear Quran. And now in the clear Quran, we found a clear contradiction, and you agreed. Less than 30, not even 2 minutes after, you took back what you said. Trying to say I did not say that. It's recorded. Everything we said here is live on air, is going to stay on air. I can find you tons of contradictions. But this is the easiest one. I never heard of a God. He don't remember what he did first. We are talking about creation of the world. We are talking about making cake. He put eggs first or flour. Maybe he add the sugar after the eggs. That will not make any difference. But we are talking about how he created the world. And this is a God who cannot repeat the story twice accurately. And now the Christian prince, he have to give him more contradiction. Who care? Your God says if it's one, it is one contradiction. If you find, how come they cannot bound the Quran? Had it been made by other than God, you will find a contradiction in it. Very simple. That's it. And now if I find the second one, the third one, the fourth one, you will jump like a monkey. You are not being honest. However, your call is very useful for us. We are grateful to have you, my friend, even if you are trying to lie. For now, millions of people will watch it and they will see the Muslims cannot defeat the truth. Not the Christian prince. Who cares about Christian prince? I'm nobody. The truth, my friend, will set you free, Jesus said. I am the truth, and the truth will set you free. The truth of Jesus is coming, and Islam is being conquered and defeated. And Satan, he is hiding in his shameful cave. he don't dare to come to us. You are brave to debate those who know nothing about your stupid garbage Islam. And in front of me, all of you are a bunch of midget. And it's not about the size of a body, it's about the size of a brain. Your midget God, Mr. Afrit, is a genie in the ball in the front of me. And I prove it every day. And I am a Christian prince, and I approve this message. Do we have any Muslim? Who is next? Who is next? Who is willing to face tsunami? Your God Allah himself don't dare. Even if he have corners, I will make him square.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Qur'an is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Next. Who's next? Who's next would like us to save him from the garbage of Muhammad? Who is next? Who would like to call his scholar, his sheikh, and put him live on air with me, and you sit and you watch? Who is the Ustad? The Ustad who dare to call me or to let me call him? Where is the Ustad of Indonesia? Are they sleeping because of the too much shish kebab they are eating from the back and the shoulders of the poor Muslims? Ustaz. What he do for a living? Ustaz. Can you say your prophet name correctly? I am Ustaz. Can you explain to us? And I'm Ustaz. The religion of Ustad. Everybody is Ustad. And the Ustad agree that nobody knows what this means save Allah. The Ustad, they gather together and they come with the conclusion, Allah knows best. Because we are Ustads. And the Quran says, and the best of the Ustaz who says, Allah only knows. Genius. Do we have any Ustad so we can hang him in our Christmas tree? As we will not hang him literally, we will hang him like a little, we will take a picture of you, we will make like a statues for you, and we'll hang it like a Papa Noel. Because all of you, you are Papa Noel. Priceless gift from God. Is it Allah who sent you to explain Islam? Where are you? Look at the Ustaz. Priceless Ustaz. Peaceful faces. The peace of Allah is dropping. The guidance of Allah is shining. Do we have any Ustaz? Mayday, mayday. Ustaz is needed. Ustaz for hire. Or get out of the fire. I don't know what those pictures is. What is that? Those people, they published pictures of their wives. You have only one wife? What's wrong with you? What do you do with the money you have? Only one wife? What the heck? Those Ustaz, I think women in Indonesia, maybe they are scaring the Ustaz and they are afraid to marry second wife. Look like Ustaz. Look at this picture. What is that? All of those are Ustaz. Like, what the heck? Look like the whole country became Ustaz. This is the business of the one who have no business. What do you do for a living? I'm Ustaz. Look what? Ustaz. I'm Ustaz. Okay, what do you... Oh, I'm Ustaz. Okay, why your hand is up? I'm Ustaz. Why you don't... I'm Ustaz. Can you debate Christian? I'm Ustaz. Anyone? The last Ustaz, he tried to refute me and he offered me 5 BMW. The result of trying to argue with me, he had a heart attack and he died literally. Ustaz insane, oh sorry, insan. Christian Prince, I'm going to offer you, Christian Prince, 5 BMW if you can answer those questions. You know, Christian Prince, like, we have no idea what to do now. Like 5 BMW, what about 1? I mean, my car is so old, man. 5? Man, I wish that Muslims, they call me each time they lose, I get 5 BMW. 5 BMW? Christian Prince. By the way, isn't this his voice? I have a very good talent in making voices, you know. Christian Prince. But for sure, the best Ustaz, Christian Prince. I told you, my name is Zakir Naik, and you know it. Hey, Zakir Naik, take it easy. The Muslims, they keep saying that it's not you who's calling me always. They say it's a fake Zakir Naik. We need to show them in the camera. You are here next to me, and can you please open the camera so we can... Christian Prince, how I'm next to you, and I'm going to open the camera. You get better tip. Because if I'm next to you, then you open the camera, and then we'll be able to see me. And now everybody knows that it's the name of the thing that will to me. Look, hold on, I did not understand anything. What you said? You said that you want them to know it's me if I open the camera. But if I'm next to you, you open the camera, and then they can see me. Christian Prince, you're lying. Okay, Zakir, sorry. I will act like now like AJ. I will take it back. Any Muslim? And don't forget the ad of Zakir Naik. He is asking the Muslims to subscribe to his son because he's looking for a wife. Man, I never thought about this. How many subscriptions I will get more if I say I'm looking for a wife now? Me. Here, Indonesian people announced to Indonesian women all over Indonesia, specifically Muslims, I'm looking for a wife. Let us get more subscriptions. That's deep. That's really deep. So do we have any Muslim? Anyone? Papa, Mama? Papa, Mom, Mayab? I know Indonesian, by the way, but I try not to speak it because I don't want people to know how many languages I speak. I am like Al-Hussein. I speak 70 million languages. I mean, you Shia, don't you think you're exaggerating about how many languages he speaks? Aren't you sure it's not like 69,999,999,999 language? 70 million? I mean, 70 million? Okay. I mean, the guy, he speaks 70 million languages. I mean, what you can do about it? It's normal. It's everybody do that, you know. I don't know. Do we have even 70 million languages in this earth? Oh boy. Any Muhammadan? Our Skype is open and we are waiting for the Ustadz. Look at those Ustadz. Look at them. Man. You know, I saw an article about one of them. I think the one who's wearing the zebra around his dress. It says he take $5,000 for every speech he make. Hey Christians, poor me. How many hours now? I'm here every day. $5,000. He will not talk unless they pay him $5,000 with hotel, food, airplane. Oh boy. That's a great business. This is the biggest business actually. $5,000 to make a speech. Why? Are you laying eggs made of gold? What do you say in your speech? You let me know. Any Abdul? You know, by the way, I did not tell you the secret. I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan, originally from Indonesia. In case you're asking, I'm wondering, you know? Yeah. And the proof I am from Indonesia, I like rice. I mean, how come my proof is not enough for you when Allah gave nothing about proving himself to be God? At least rice is real. Not like big boobs. I mean, well, the God who promised me big boobs. Are they going to fly by themselves? Like you go to the bedroom, you see flying boobs? It's like a spaceship, boobs. Do they have nipples or there's no nipples? Because there's no milk there. I mean, we will drink milk from the river. So why they will have nipples anyway? Doesn't make sense. I think Allah will take the nipples away. I think there will be boobs with no nipples. Otherwise, that will be a lot of nippelines. You know, those women, they have, I mean, you have a lot of women and all of them have nipples. That will be a nippeline land. You know? And this is really weird. I mean, you go to your house and there's nipple everywhere. Like, you know, they are flying alone by themselves, by the way. There's no women. It says boobs. It doesn't say women. It says, but in the translation, they say boobs. Aren't you going to get scared? What if you enter the house and it was dark and suddenly a boob hit your face? Especially if the nipples, like they have like, ding, go in your eye. I think you have to wear glasses. Nipples. كواعب أترابا. Yeah. Ha ha. I'm God. I give you nipples. Big boobs. Don't you like big boobs? I will give you big boobs. Oh, you like small one? Okay, I will change the verse. I will give you very small, tiny boobs. You must be Mr. Bean. That's why you like them small. You're afraid of them sizes. Okay. Mr. Bean, he became a Muslim, which is a fraud for sure. Even the Muslim, by the way, they make Mr. Bean become a Muslim, but he's not. He became a Muslim and now he is complaining about the big boobs. He's scared. Nibbling. Any Abdul? Who is here for the first time? If you are here for the first time, I feel sorry for you. You will become addicted. And now you need to go to the hospital to fight addiction. Somebody sending me a link saying, please react to this girl. My friend, I don't do those stuff. You react to them. Here we hit the shaitan. Don't send me such a links. I don't open links in Skype. Please react to this girl. React to this girl. Don't waste your time with this girl and that boy. Hit the head of the snake. That what hurt. That what hurt. You go after people who have no idea what they are talking about. Don't waste your time. So, you follow me for a few years. That's what I'm saying, Marco. Always it started with the first time, and then you follow me for years. And then your wife, she will complain. And then your wife, she will call the Sharia law court, and she will say, my husband is staying in the chat room of Christian Prince more than he's there with me. Be careful. I'm warning you. And actually, I don't know if those people come in here because they like to hear me or because they like the big boobs. I'm not sure. Especially those who like to drink. Look, and a cup full to the brim. You know what? I was worried that the cup is not full to the brim. I was really worried that Allah is cheap. Look at the details. A cup full to the brim. Amazing. This is how God acts. This is how God teach. He will give you a cup full to the brim. Not like those you go in the restaurant, they order juice, they give you half of it empty. It's full to the brim. Who can beat that? Anyone here? He can explain to us why it's full to the brim. Is that the last drink you will drink in your life? If it's not, why it is full to the brim? What that will do exactly? Full to the brim. Brim, brim, brim. Brim. That's so deep, man. All my life I wanted to have a cup for the brim. I'm sick of it. You go everywhere, even water, they bring you the water is not full to the brim. Now finally we have cups full to the brim. And not only that, this God will give us couches. We dream as Arab people to have couches. We live in the desert, there's no couches. This is for the Roman and the Persian. And not only that, cushions. We are going to have cushions. First time ever. Thank you, Allah, for promising us cushions. Who can resist a heaven, have a couch, and look at the translation. Each one of them, he give you different translation. They will recline on carpet. Like, what happened to the couch? Carpet now? Again, we are on the floor? Again? I thought already we are going to be in the sofa. They will recline on the carpet with inner lining with rich. It's an error of a pronunciation, not bitch. It was rich. To be rich, not be to be rich. Okay, Be Rich Brigade. What is that? I will be in heaven and I will recline on the carpet. You can't be serious. Me, I will be laying down on a carpet. That's deep. I have a question. Is that the same carpet which was full of lies the prophet used to have around him? This is God promises. That's too much. I cannot handle it. You know, this is too much. He's spoiling us, man. And brother, I have a surprise for you. In that heaven, brother, after you lay down in the carpet, are you ready for the coming surprise? Look, we just changed the translation. The carpet disappeared. It became couches. Unbelievable. We just changed the translator. It's not reclining on a carpet no more. It's couches. And then he says, wherein both will be those median, restraining in their gallants upon their husband, whom no man knew. He opened what? Like what he opened? Don't you think this is too much details, Allah? Nobody opened that place yet. So now if I go there and if you are over the age, under the age of 6, please leave. Because Aisha, she was mature at the age of 6 according to Muslims. So if I go now and like I want to do business there, it's not open yet. None? Not even a genie? I mean, why genie? What a genie would be doing there? Not only human did not open it, even genie did not open it too. Look like genies, they are doing a lot of work as we speak. Now I know. Women, they lie to us. They say they are saving themselves for the right man. In fact, they are saving themselves to the right genie. Genie bikini, unbelievable. So now you are in the couch, reclining, or in the carpet, wearing silk made from a green in Iran. Green silk, made in Iran, Persian. And now you enter your house and there's women who they are jailed. They can't even leave the house, which is a tent, by the way. And those women, why they are jailed? Because they are hookers. The second you open the door, they will sleep with everybody. So what Allah do? He said, restraining in their gallants. They have restraining order from Allah because those women are so horny. The second you open the door or the window, they will jump on men. Watch for yourself. And now we will find somebody saying to us, I don't agree with this translation. Show me the clear Qur'an. Ho, 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 ho. This is God and this is his book. Women, they are jailed in their houses, and that God described to us their vagina situation. I'm so glad that Allah don't work in weather news agency, because it look like he will speak about vagina no matter where he go. He might say it's going to rain there, or maybe stormy, or there's a lot of hair, or maybe he will mention that there is a tsunami gushing forth. So thanks to Allah that he is not in charge of weather and news in Fox News. Otherwise we are in trouble. Do we have any Muslim? And then after we finish, the Muslim, they will leave comments saying, is a liar. Everything we show is in the screen, in their book, their translation. He is a liar. Now, I want you people to do me a favor. After we finish, please don't say, God bless you, Christian Prince. Thank you very much, Christian Prince. I really appreciate those words. But there's something more important. You can say them if you want, but say something move you about what we spend the time here together. Don't tell me from all the time we are together now, all the Muslims, they call us. You just remember to say, thank you, Christian Prince. I want you to leave a comment about conversation happening between me and Muslims. About the guy who left Islam from Germany. I want you to be part of what we do, not only here in the chat. After we finish the video, please make a comment. It's a shameful thing. There's 30,000 views and there's 300 comment. That's mean from every 1,000, there's one person he uses a brain and decide to say something. And in case you do not know, the more comment you post, the more view, and YouTube will recommend our videos to others. So it's a win-win. It's not just a waste of talk. You put your input, you give your opinion, you use your brain from what you heard, and share. Let us see how smart you are. I am sure a lot of you is very smart, even smarter than Zakir Naik. Brother Tita, Christian Prince, he said even smarter than Christian Prince. Zakir Naik, Aaron says even smarter than Christian Prince. I said even smarter than Zakir Naik. Christian Prince, I heard you. You said even smarter than Christian Prince, which means all of them are smarter than you. And I get you, but Zakir Naik, I said even smarter than Zakir Naik. Christian Prince, first of all, I am the most smart person in Pakistan. Zakir Naik, you are not from Pakistan, as I know. Exactly. Okay. So why you are the most smart person in Pakistan? From Pakistan. Christian Prince, is Allah said that Allah is the best of the creators? Exactly. So, what does that mean, Zakir Naik? I'll explain to you. If Allah is the best of the creator, and He is the only creator, that means I can say I am the best smarter between all the people of Pakistan because I'm not from Pakistan. Thank you very much. Don't call me again. Allah is the best of the creators. But Muslims, if there's any creators beside Allah, they say no. So how He is the best of the creators? Allah making poo-poo. Muhammad, he heard a man saying, praise be to Allah, the best of the creators. He took it, he put it in the Qur'an as he heard it. The poo-poo of Muhammad. The best of the creators. In the world, you are the only God and you are the best of the creators. Allah giving himself a raise, claiming that he been hired and he got a higher rank than other creators. Maybe he was talking about YouTube creators. That is true. He is the best of the creators. With this, I want to say thank you guys for being here. Don't forget to download the videos. You can cut them pieces. As an example, make a topic from a topic we mentioned. You do not need to repost the whole video, one piece. And I advise you, by the way, don't use the same title for the video. So, because then they will appear in one page, all of you. Based in the discussion, you can put the title of your choice. So cut it pieces, make it short. You can make even, actually, I wish there's some of you will make videos of 2 minutes or 3 minutes of something. Like a Muslim, he put something in the chat. I take screenshot, I get him busted. That is a video by itself. Maybe like a minute or 2 videos. I would really appreciate to see that, because that will help more to spread the news and the truth. I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, Christ is Lord. Islam is a scam. And the truth will set you free. Thank you.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Qur'an is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.